Right, let's start Sonic 3D, because yesterday we tried, but god damn, Sonic 3D is a long game. I got to like the final world and I could have pushed, but it was already like 2 something in the morning, and I knew that I was going to have to go into work at like 8 o'clock, and I knew the game was going to take me another 30-40 minutes. And then even after I did shut down to go to bed last night, I was just lying in bed for like half an hour anyway, so I'm glad I stopped when I did, because it would have been ridiculous. I'm not feeling too fresh. I tried to have a nap, but it didn't work. I ended up just watching Big Tall doing some Kingdom Hearts for a bit, trying to eat myself into a food coma, which also didn't work. This is such a weird game, though. There's so much silence. So, you said that you played the Mega Drive version, Big Tall, on the Xbox Collection. I think that's the Sonic Mega Collection Plus. I had that on the GameCube, so it should definitely be the Mega Drive one. I have not played the Mega Drive version in a while, but I can vaguely give you guesses as to what the differences are. Like, I bet this chap is not on the Mega Drive one. There's just a layer of gloss on this that's better. Everything's kind of vibrant and animated. The bridge effect is much more funky, but it's not an amazing experience. It's still got the floaty, slippy controls that is just Sonic 3D. I was going to do the level skip and just continue where I was yesterday, but kind of want to have a go at getting all the Chaos Emeralds, because this is one of the old Sonic games I never did as a kid, because I never had it. I've told this story so many times while I'm streaming, but this and Knuckles Chaotix are like they're like the forbidden Sonic games to me that I never got to play. Knuckles Chaotix in particular, I still have not played Knuckles Chaotix, but you know what I'm going to do, and I've already decided I'm going to buy a 32X at some point in the next year or so, and I'm going to buy Knuckles Chaotix. It'll probably be the only 32X game I do buy, and I don't fucking care, because I wrote that game on so many Christmas lists, and I used to pore over the magazines. I know it's not going to be amazing, but whatever. It feels just like closure. I need to play it finally. I have sort of tittered about on it. I think when I first, like years ago, I think I managed to get an emulator running, but it just felt really bad to try and play it on a computer back then. You know, when emulation wasn't even that great. It was clunky, and it just sort of put me off it. And then I did manage to get it running once on the Mega Drive Mini, but it just didn't feel right. So I'm gonna give it another go when the time is right. I want the 32X anyway, because of just you can use it to like improve the picture quality on your Mega Drive. And also I would like to go through the 32X games for the sake of, you know, like the Mega Drive Odyssey. I'd like to do a Sega CD Odyssey and a 32X Odyssey, and the difference with the 32X and the CD is you can't use a flash cart to play the 32X games without the hardware. You need the hardware. So there is that, but then I would also just like to have Knuckles Chaotix, because it's a game I've always dreamed of playing. Have you had any games like that? Like a White Whale sort of game that you've always wanted and never got? My memory, it's pretty much just this, but I wanted the Mega Drive version. Knuckles Chaotix. Suikoden 3, because that never got a European release. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories as well, and I've still not played that. I have it on the HD thingy, but you know, not Chain of Memories, Re-Chain of Memories, the PlayStation 2 remaster one. That one never came out in the UK and the rest of Europe. I had it on the Game Boy Advance, but I always wanted to play the I always wanted to play the PlayStation 2 one, but I know it's not true, but I kind of felt like America just decided it was shit, so we weren't allowed to have it because it got bad reviews. I remember seeing it on the on GameSpot and stuff, and they gave it like a 6 out of 10. I think I was like, oh, and the next thing you know, they announced that it was like cancelled, and I'm like in Europe or something, and I was just like, or they just never announced it. I don't remember how it went, but I remember just feeling like, well, I don't care if it's bad. I still want to play it. I still can't believe that we got shafted on a Kingdom Hearts game in like 2006. I sort of understand from a business point of view, but they could have done a budget release. And you know, there's often this excuse that you'd hear, because I remember Konami used to say it too, like, oh, well, we can't release it in the UK because we'd have to translate it into other European languages. But that's such a load of bull, because the amount of games that they released anyway and didn't bother translating, I don't think it's true. Because Suikoden 1, I know, never had a German translation. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute arsehole. Oh, I want to get a Chaos Emerald. I might reset. Where is the stupid Tails anyway? Let me find him, and then I might reset. I only need 50 rings though, right? Oh, there you are. That's what he wanted. I'm gonna reset. Or am I? Can I do a soft reset? I can. You always wanted Dynasty Warriors. That's not what I was expecting. You couldn't afford to buy some. Oh yeah, that's one too hard to keep up with, I guess. The loading on this game is ridiculous. When you come off cartridges onto discs. Like I was saying yesterday though, the main thing that bothers me about the loading on this is the fact that it's silent. Like, just have some music playing. Why is that map screen quiet? There's a lot of little lacks of polish, I think, that are here. Like, here, come on, where's like a fanfare intro? Green Grove Act 1, let's go. It is, I don't understand why. That's what I mean. You're right, Jiggy. The Saturn, because the Saturn is, as far as I understand, is known to have faster loading speeds than the PlayStation. Obviously, there's a certain element of you know, it could be my Saturn's lens and the disc. I don't think the disc has got any scratches on it though. But I've heard that this game is quite slow. People playing it on satiators and stuff anyway. But it's a bit faster than my experience of it, which is what we were talking about a bit yesterday. You know, I think some games do get slightly, what's the word, given extra slack because a lot of people don't play them off discs anymore, so people don't encounter just how kind of crappy sometimes the loading can be. And like I said, I wouldn't mind, but it's the fact that you'll see in a minute when I do a bonus stage, it's ridiculous. They load a loading screen and then unload the loading screen. And no music is playing. And people, you know, talk about how bad the port of Suikoden was for loading, which it is. Excessive screen time. It is. They don't need to have a placard that says loading, because it doesn't even load immediately. It goes black for a few seconds, then shows you a loading screen, and then goes black again, and then goes back to the game. There's no reason that the Saturn can't run this game better than it does, I think, in terms of just loading. Or just make some cheeky... It's a pretty old game though, I think, isn't it? I think it's 96 originally, although this is the Japanese version, which was released a bit later. I tried to play this yesterday with the fancy 3D controller. The multi-analog, whatever it was, and I played it for like 2 minutes and couldn't be bothered with it in my head. I don't like that controller, and I find it you think this would work better with an analog stick, but it doesn't. The D-pad helps you run in a straight line. There's an example that always stands out. Why is that bad? I don't really play a lot of the fighting games. Gregory Horror Show. Didn't you finally play that? Was that the one that only had a PAL release in English? Ooh. Right, let's try and get this Tails bonus. I'm gonna do my darndest to get all the Chaos Emeralds, but I'm not promising. Right, ready? Are you ready for this load in? Just go and make a cup of coffee. It was PAL only. Still haven't got to play it, but it's finally on it at least. It's not great. Are we still loading? It's ridiculous. At least it's changing into 3D though. And also, like, this ain't like some random ass port of, like, I don't know, siphon filter. This is like a fucking Sega's own flagship series running on its own console. I mean, I know Sega didn't do this themselves, but cool. Good morning, broccoli. I still keep hearing Michael Jackson in this music. We're going again. I decided that I'm just starting from the beginning. I want to see if we can get them Chaos Emeralds. I think as well what I can do, if I fluff the bonus stages, I think you can just intentionally die and reset the level and keep going. You can also like reattempt as long as there's enough rings left, but if I die and get the rings back... By the way, how is the audio? Hopefully it's... sometimes I feel like it gets so loud for me. I can only turn it down so much, but... The loading between matches is excessive enough to start getting annoying. Yeah, I'm actually pretty patient, though. This is what I'm talking about. So we have to load the ending results screen. And then we finish this. And then we have to load... Now, this is when you get an actual loading screen in a minute. In a minute. There it is. Loading. Okay, we're loading now. Okay. Ah. Oh, okay, right, we're back. Yeah, I'm generally not too sensitive to loading. It's something I think, you know, we all grew up with it. I think in many ways loading got worse as it went on. Like, people often, I think, kind of misattribute like the PlayStation and Saturn or whatever for having bad loading, but like some of the worst loading in my memory was like crap like Skyrim on the PlayStation 3. Like, that was minutes of loading. I used to go and make a fucking cup of coffee and have a cigarette on the balcony and just, I'd look through the window into my room and it's still going. But the only games that really stand in my mind are things like Blood Omen on the PlayStation is terrible because it has to load the menus. That's always a bad sign. When you have to load the actual interface of the game, it's annoying. You know, when you no longer want to press pause because it's tedious. Symphony of the Night on the Saturn's like that. It has to load the map, which is ridiculous. Having to load a map in a Metroidvania. It's the ultimate sin. That's the kind of stuff I think when loading bothers me, when it's actually really intrusive on gameplay. And like that, like you're saying, would be intrusive. I'm trying to think what else used to bother me. Mostly just Blood Omen is the one that me and my brother always used to joke about back in the day, like Blood Omen was pretty bad, but one thing with Blood Omen, I think if I remember, if you played it on the PlayStation 2 with the disc speed setting that you could do, it would improve it quite a bit. Yeah, it's when it's in the middle of gameplay, it annoys you. And I think, because I've pretty much, this year, I've pretty much only played Mega Drive games, so everything's kart-based. And that's why yesterday this game gave me a bit of whiplash, because I'm like, loading, what's that? I'm so not used to it. Except for some real weird reason, that Buck Rogers game seems to have this kind of like slowness to the menus, where it has to like, I don't know, sort its shit out. Load, render. It's a bit of an odd one. Realised you could just keep 50 saves in Skyrim. It was taking up. Yeah, I think Skyrim just has problems, doesn't it? It gets worse and worse the longer you play it. The loading on Skyrim though was only really bad like when you first started your game, and also if you did like fast travel like really far, then it was pretty bad. But once you're in, you're in. Thing is with this though, it's only a 2D game. Like the graphics aren't that crazy. Obviously the big loading is because it's changing into a 3D game, but I think it would be possible to make this run better. Well, there's one more somewhere. I wish the map showed where the enemies were. That's just Tails again, and he's a greedy bastard. He's already had 50 rings. He's not because he'll take your shield and everything. Shirt off your back. Did I get that? I did. Did I not go up here? Oh, I think the rings just reset. I'm also wanting to make sure I get the continue tokens. Whoa! Yeah, my issue with this game, I think one is the loading, but the biggest thing I think this game, there's no excuse for this game not having a save system. Because it wouldn't cost money, because it's not a battery, it could use the memory card. The PC version apparently has saving, so I don't know why they skimped out on the saving on this, because it's quite a long game. If Sonic 3 can have a save system, this can. So I literally had to tap out of the game last night because I'd been playing it for about 4 hours and was just like, I need to go to bed. I think if you're just rushing from the start to the end, yeah, perhaps it's not that long, but that's not how you play when you don't know what you're doing and you're bimbling around and trying to get the bonus levels. Is there a Knuckles around here? I don't think we can do 2 Chaos Emeralds in one level, though. I think he'll just give us a repeat of the same level, but I just want to be sure. And also we can get some more tokens, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, you're gonna ruin my day. Oh, we've been here. Whoa! Oh, fucking hell. Well, whatever. Out my way. Right, whatever. Just get out of here. Take my flickies and quit while I'm ahead. Yeah, I remember I streamed Dark Cloud. It was one of the first games I ever played on Twitch after I finished doing Dark Souls. It wasn't thematically connected. But I found it was a bit weird because I think it was, you know, when you're very first like doing Twitch and you're not used to streaming and you're not used to, I mean, talking so much, even to yourself. And at that point, that's when you really do need to talk to yourself. I don't really have a huge problem talking to myself, but with Dark Cloud, there's nothing to bounce off in that game at certain points because you're just like walking through dungeons randomly generated and oh, there's a trap, oh, there's a chest, oh, you can't rely on the game to like be interesting. But it's alright when you're in the town and you're talking to people, but when you're like doing 20 floors of a dungeon and nobody's talking to you and you're just sitting there, it was a weird experience. I had some good streams though. I think in some ways maybe it was a good game to start with because it did just make me have to deal with holding the space a bit. Because it's a game that doesn't do a lot. It's the same thing over and over again, really, isn't it? It's fun, you know. I hadn't played it in years, and if you know it very well, which it sounds like you do, but I forgot all about that. What was it? Pumpkin Panties Magic Power or whatever is that fortune teller? I was absolutely dying because I've not played the game since like 2002. So I played it in English as well because I bought it on the PlayStation Network. But then also I remember at the time when I was doing some of those Dark Cloud streams, I also had this kind of creepy person who was a little bit too obsessed in my chat. You know who it is streaming, but yeah, it was made for a bit of an uncomfortable stream at times when it just felt like it was just me and them, and just like, oh my god. I actually ended a stream abruptly one evening. I specifically remember it was the Pumpkin Panties lady, and after that, and it just got really kind of weird, and I was just like, you know what, I'm just ending stream. They're banned now. It was that period of time as well where you're more hesitant to ban people, and then I'd let it go for so long. It felt hard to. Some really good moments in the game. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't even finish it. I've still got my save somewhere. I think I got to the 3rd city. I don't even remember why. I just sort of stopped. I think I started playing Deadly Premonition. But no, I started probably doing Phantasmagoria and other stuff too, I think. Now there's Knuckles. Yeah, those all. It's only really. It's awkward when it's just them. That's when it's a problem, isn't it? And you've just got to, because you can't ignore them when they're the only person speaking. I mean, you can, but it's weird. And it also, I feel like when it's that situation and it's only them, it makes other people not want to talk, because I've been like that too as a viewer, you know, and there's just that one person in the chat and they're just being a knobhead. You also kind of don't want to speak either because you don't want anything to do with them. So it's that sort of toxicity. Yeah, I think that's why sometimes you just have to think, like, is this person contributing a positive atmosphere, or are they ruining my time and and other people's time? And if it's that, then they need to go. That's why, unfortunately, I had to get rid of the person that was asking me, like, the fucking Spanish Inquisition about I'm on a diet. You're gone. Interviewing me while I'm trying to play a video game. Get off and making other people weird. I think it's just when it's you know, new people that are maybe only streaming to 1 to 2 people. I think they feel that they can have this sort of connection or something, maybe. This one-to-one. It's also a bit creepy. This person, I think, was also possibly kind of parasocialing the shit out of me. And that's always awkward. Like, you know, we talked about it before, but it was all that sort of like, oh, you've been streaming a long time, shouldn't you take a rest and be right back, having a shower? I'm like, we're not dating. Like, who are you? Oh, I thought you should, do you have tomorrow off work and stuff? Like, you should rest. Like, excuse me? Who are you? See something you've never seen before, when you chat, the first things about their mouth is, oh, I know, people love it. Like, it's literally like, it is just first time chatter. I always go, whenever I see that fucking box of first time chatter, it's always that, oh, what now? And I'm so glad once it's gone away, and they're no longer a first time chatter. People just, I don't know. There's a real thing in the world where I think people just don't know how to just say hello. How are you? They have to enter with a like, I'm here kind of thing. Just say hi. How you doing? You know, not everybody needs to be the fucking comedian. Like, some people are funny and that's fine, but not everybody needs to do it. Just say hello. How you doing? It's acceptable. I have arrived. Every time you see, yeah. Well, when I was moderating Mecha Lavos's chat, every time it said first time chat, I'm sitting there with a fucking finger on the mouse. As he's ever chatting for the first time someone's streaming that leads trying to get. That's also what I do too, and I think that's a really good. I mean, people can do what they please, but my approach is usually I will lurk for a good half an hour or more before I say anything in a channel. Sometimes I'll even watch several streams before I even speak up, because you just want to learn the vibe before, I think, and a lot of people don't do that. You know, there's always a culture, there's always a vibe that's going on. There's some streams that I also don't necessarily want to talk in because I don't feel like I really fit with the flow of the chat, but sometimes I just enjoy the stream itself, so I'll just watch. There's a couple of streams that I will watch but just be quiet. So it depends. It's draining sometimes talking. 90% of the time it's the lamest. Oh no. This is why sometimes I'm glad I don't have a webcam on, because like my fucking eyes rolling back in my head at some of the first time chatting shit. At least I can just like read it once in advance and like breathe and then fake it a little bit. But sometimes I'm too tired. I'm too tired to. I think it's more recently I've been less able to fake some of the shit. Especially when it's not I don't mind if it's just like a bad joke, but it's when it's like just being deliberately like derailing. It's kind of wanting attention with some real weird sentence. I just can't be bothered. Like the other day, what was it? I was playing that Test Drive 2 and somebody's just like, is this Speed Bus? And it's like, you know it's not. I can't be arsed. So I just said, yeah it is. Or Crazy Bus, whatever it was. Is this Crazy Bus? I'm just like, yep, it is. Even though it says like on the stream that it's not, and you know it's not, and it looks nothing like it. And then they went on to something about, is rice healthy? Was like their second sentence, and I'm just like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you asking me these weird questions? I'm not a fucking nutritionist. I'm literally trying to play a racing game right now. Like, let me just pause this game, and we'll have a big deep dive on the nutritional value of rice. It's fine. I don't mind conversation, but like, can we, like, it's when it's just got, it comes out of the fucking blue and has got nothing to do with anything, and it's absolute nonsense. It's not sincere, it's just to be an arse. Something crazy. Yeah, and they just start going on about like, you know, you're like the final boss and you keep dying over and over again and you're trying and you got that person that just sits there and goes like, so do you think, which console do you think won the war in the 4th generation? And it's just like, what? Force to ignore or stop their celebration to engage. Oh yeah, because I've had that too. Like, you finish a hard game and like you will get 1 or 2 people that just seem totally oblivious that something even just happened, and they're just like, I have had occasions where I think it was like, you know, beating something like Battletoads and it's like a fucking sigh of relief, and then you got someone there going, "Have you ever played Genghis Khan 2?" And I'm just like, no, no. In the middle of like 25 GGs. How many of the Koei Tecmo games have you played? Or how about GG? Ask me in a minute when we're on the spreadsheet talking about what game was just finished. Actually means my capture card's gone. There we are. But in fact, let me see if I can move it so that maybe doesn't happen. But then on the flip side though, you know the thing that I do find a little bit annoying? Are we all good? Can you hear me now? I think we should be fine, right? Yeah? Okay. On the flip side, what I absolutely don't have a problem with is questions about stuff. Like, and some people I think get a little bit annoyed. You know, like if someone wants to say like, oh, I can't think of an example right now, but say someone says, you know, like, oh, what game is this? Sometimes someone will say, it depends, you know, it depends on if it is. If it's a regular and I know they're just being a knobhead. But, you know, if someone just says, what game is this? Or like, or even, well, even just something like, hang on, I've missed a bonus level. No, I haven't. Just something like, oh, what was the Sonic game that was on the Master System or something? You know, some people have that attitude of like, well, why don't you just Google it? But I just think, well, when did we become like a race of people that just can't have conversations? Why do we have to like look things up on the internet by ourselves when you just want to have a chit chat? I don't mind like actually talking about things, and it's the same with as well people that just want to reel off like data at you and Wikipedia stuff. Like, sometimes it's fun to just chat speculatively, and it doesn't matter if somebody's slightly wrong. Like, if they say oh, I think it was like 1994 or whatever, and it's like, we don't need to always Google stuff. Just as long as you're not totally talking out your arse. Because I think it sometimes cuts the natural flow of conversation. Yeah, it's just and sometimes I think as well, like, you know, when you're on Twitch a lot and you're around a lot of people that play video games all the time, you forget that not everybody is as fucking hardcore, like, into the hobby as you are, and not everybody knows all this stuff. So you might think like, you know, someone maybe said like, oh, was there ever a Zelda game like on the Mega Drive? And some people might think like, oh, you fucking idiot. But it's like, well, maybe they just don't know. Maybe they never played Mega Drive stuff and they don't know that Zelda's like a proper Nintendo IP or something like that. And, you know, you don't need to unhinge your jaw and fucking swallow them. It's just a question. We can answer it. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it was November, not December. Don't get it twisted. There is a healthy amount of people, I think, on Twitch that don't play video games and just enjoy watching as well. They watch because they don't like to play it, but they just enjoy seeing other people. One of my best friends, she don't like playing video games, but she like, especially modern games, she likes to watch them because of the stories, but she don't want to play them. She used to watch me playing them. How have I missed, is there not a bonus round in this level? There must be. I don't want to miss it. Never played one of these popular releases and people just like, wow, are you even a game? Yeah, well also, there's different popular. Maybe their parents didn't have as much money as yours and they weren't able to play like Ocarina of Time on the N64. Maybe they only had a PlayStation 1. Maybe they didn't have any video games until they were older. Maybe there's various reasons. It's like I know my friend Barley Bat, she doesn't know a lot of Nintendo stuff because she never had a Super Nintendo. And she played them later. I never played a Sega Saturn until I bought one after moving to Japan, so I have a huge gap in anything Sega Saturn. Never played a lot of NES stuff because it's not my generation. There must be Knuckles somewhere. More attempts at the bonus levels the better. Because if I go through that gate, that's going to be the end of the level. I just don't want to lose my rings before I get to him. I'm not sure if can we even go backwards now? Can I go in there perhaps? Is that something? People have told you Soleil is a good Zelda-like. Don't know what you say. I'm gonna unhinge my jaw now. No, I'm not. It's fine. Soleil is very good, but I tend to get. I don't mind people calling it a Zelda-like. I hate when people say Zelda clone, and I know it's semantics, but it annoys me. Mostly just Zelda in general. I absolutely adore Zelda, but I hate the fact that Zelda owns the monopoly on an entire genre. And nothing is allowed to do it without being called copying Zelda. Whereas, like, you know, most other genres, games don't get compared as heavily as that. It's things like Doom and Zelda. And what else? Metroid, maybe? Doom, Zelda. Nothing can be a first-person shooter in that style without being a Doom clone. But that's everything. That's all video games. Like, something is successful and other games do the same thing. Hide-a-Light. Oh, I read a review about that, saying that Super Hide-a-Light was like a bad Zelda, and I was just like, oh my lord. But no, Soleil is very good. I recommend Soleil Escordian if this is a serious conversation, which it sounds like it actually is. I just have had this tangent before. It's my favourite game, if you didn't know. I don't know if you actually do know, that's why it's my emo. It is my favourite childhood game. But the thing that I think what annoys me mostly is that every time I see somebody stream Soleil, everybody has to come in and be like, oh, it's Sega's Zelda. Oh, look at this totally not Zelda game. It's like, why can't anybody just enjoy the game without mentioning Zelda all the time whenever somebody plays it? It's like, you know, you play Final Fantasy and you don't sit there going like, oh, this is the Dragon Quest clone, or you don't play like some platformer and say it's a Mario clone. It's just a platformer. Where is that bonus state? Like, what is all this nonsense? There he is. Now, can I do it? That's the question. Every action RPG, yeah, Souls-like now. It's because it was popular. That's just how all video games have always been. Something broke the mold and did it really well, and other games wanted a piece of the pie. It's just what they do. It's like how everything became open world and everything wanted to be The Witcher 3, and it's just how it is. It's just a bit sad when you see companies like Square Enix not being the trailblazers anymore and actually imitating instead. Didn't know. Oh, it's fine. And how are you? Whoops. But, you know, good formulas. And to get into the... Hang on. Gotta do this. Did I already do this level? I think once I just autopilot in, I'm gonna fuck it up now anyway. I did, didn't I? Yeah. I've already got this emerald, oh well. Eight rings to go. Whoa, that was not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. It was supposed to they'd never played one of those popular releases, and people, I read that, didn't I? But yeah, I think it's just. Oh, we got an extra life. Yes, I have done that bonus stage before. Oh well. People forget action games exist. Yeah, I mean it's like they're all 2D fighters. Street Fighter 2 broke the mold. You can see, at least from what I've been playing at the Mega Drive games as well. There's like before Street Fighter 2 fighting games, and then there's after. It's just how stuff goes. It's the same with films. It's just what art is, isn't it? Something does something, and then things get inspired by. I think I prefer the words like influenced by or inspired by or wanted a piece of the pie. I mean, Soleil on the Mega Drive is absolutely, say, it's a developer looking at Zelda and going, we could do that. But I think it's a discredit to dismiss it as a Zelda game, because I don't think it actually, when you actually sit down and play it, there's not that much of a similarity, except for the fact that it's a top-down view and a boy with a sword walking around. Because Soleil is much more focused on platforming and jumping and using the animal powers and things, and has different sorts of puzzles. It's not dungeon based like Zelda. It doesn't have keys and doors progression. It doesn't have Metroidvania style like item whatever you want to call it, and it has a much bigger focus on the story than Zelda does. Zelda never really had much of a plot until it went 3D, and even then it's still just what it is. So I don't think it's absolutely, Zelda's success is why that game was made, though. Definitely, you can't pretend that it wasn't. But I don't think it's not as simple as it's just copying Zelda, because I don't think it is. It's just copying the genre and then doing its own thing. Same with Alundra on the PlayStation. Every time someone plays Alundra, they're always like, oh look, it's PlayStation Zelda. Alundra's nothing like Zelda at all, because Alundra is incredibly puzzle based. It's very, very taxing mentally, and it's got heavy platforming. It's very different. Yeah, no, it's very much like that. Same with Landstalker on the Mega Drive. Landstalkers, I don't think Landstalkers really like Zelda much at all, though. And I think Alundra is more like Landstalker than Zelda, which is obviously because it's the same ex-members of the same development team. But I think for me, when something's a clone, I think it's kind of like when it just shamelessly copies something and does nothing new or different at all, and doesn't even try to, and feels kind of lazy. I think that's when it's a bad thing. But then again, you know, a lot of it is also just to convey the idea, because I would absolutely say to somebody, you know, like, oh, you like Zelda games? Well, maybe you'll like this, or maybe you'll like that. It's a good way to draw comparisons. But I think it's when you can't even stream a game. Like, if I was to stream Crusader of Senti now, and we got maybe some new people coming in who don't know much about me, you can guarantee that they'll absolutely be like, oh look, it's Sega Zelda. Oh look, it's He's not Link at all. It's just how it is. It is what it is. Zelda line. Oh, no, you're fine. I'm just having a conversation at this point. It's not about what you said. It's like survival horrors as well is one, isn't it? Everybody says it's like Resident Evil, even though technically you could say it's actually Alone in the Dark. But it's just a style of game. That's what survival horror was for a long time. Those controls and that format. I thought there was a whole wave of God of War kind of games too. Something gets popular and it births a sort of gameplay style. I wasn't very keen on the God of War boom though. I don't really like the tedious combat that it often brings up. I mean, I guess platformers did the same thing. What would you say? What is like the first collectathon platformer? You know, when they all had to have like collecting a gajillion things instead of just being like finishing the level. I wonder what popularized it. Was Mario 64 a collectathon? I guess it was just stars, really. I suppose it had red coins, but more like, you know, with Banjo. I haven't played Banjo-Kazooie, but I guess that's like it. And Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong 64 had all those like things to collect and stuff. I wonder when that began. It's interesting too because, like, you know, playing Test Drive and playing Lotus Turbo Challenge, I don't know if this is correct, but I feel like they're all inspired by Outrun. Maybe there are other games too that inspired Outrun. I guess Super Hang-On inspired Outrun, but what inspired Super Hang-On, who knows? But that sort of perspective and arcade racing against the clock kind of thing, like, I wonder where that originated from. But do I think Lotus Turbo Challenge shouldn't be allowed to exist and needs to just be called an Outrun clone? No, but it's definitely the same idea. I feel like Gex, Spyro, hey Nightman Flock. Some of the earlier ones. Yeah, I guess Crash would be one. I'm just thinking of, like, you know, when they really started to just pad out platformers with having to collect like all of, isn't there like the golden bananas, and then there's like the blueprint circuit board things, and then there's the other things like in Donkey Kong. There's so many different side things to get. You have to collect items before you're allowed to leave. Oh well, yeah. There's those. What I don't like. I hate those ones. Like that bloody Mick and Mac. Collecting all the M's. I didn't enjoy that. Cool Spot's the same, really, but I feel like Cool Spot, you tend to do it accidentally. It's not very often that you get to the end of the level on Cool Spot and you're like, shit, I don't have enough spots. They've kind of given you enough as you go through it, but Mick and Mac, the Global Gladiators, was annoying for that. I often did not have enough M's. With Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I've not played Donkey Kong Country properly. Gasp. I was just thinking more about the big 3D ones. I guess Spyro has that too, though, doesn't it? Donkey Kong Country was definitely collecting based. First config was Mario 64. Hang on, inspired Super Hang. Yeah, okay, you got me there. Crash was my Donkey Kong Country. It all goes. You can always go back to something else. In fact, Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is a good shout out. Yeah, that's pretty old and had that thing like going back and redoing the levels and collecting all the red coins and the flowers. Because I mean, Mario World had the coins, the Yoshi coins, but they didn't do anything. You just got an extra life until they did it the Game Boy Advance version. I love this music. Have you seen this version before, by the way, Big Tor? Because this music is so chill. This is one of the better things about the Saturn version of this. I do prefer the Mega Drive soundtrack overall, but this level is amazing. This would be like good BRB music. music's amazing on this one. It really sounds like well, I mean, it is. It sounds like exactly what it is. It just sounds like this sort of early, like, era of PlayStation and obviously Saturn. I really love MIDI sort of synthy music that's chill like that. You know, things like a good ice level in Mega Man X or something. Act 2 of this level's even better. I can't go up there, can I? Yeah, I've never really seen stuff as a bad thing when something's just like copying something else, because, you know, unless something's terrible, I've always been a more is like when it's a good thing, like more is more often. Like, for me, I'm still in the camp of like the Zelda formula. You know, the criticism that the Zelda games were all like, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but all the ones before Breath of the Wild, you know, people saying like Zelda doesn't do anything new. I'm always just like, and that's fine, because it's Zelda. That's what I play Zelda for. You know, and then you want to change it to something else. Sometimes I get to a point where it's like, we'll just make a new IP. I enjoy my Zelda formula. I like my 3D Zelda formula anyway, like Ocarina of like getting the gadgets and the dungeons and stuff. I like that, and there wasn't too many games that copied that era of Zelda. Like Okami's very similar to Zelda in that sense, and I feel like Darksiders was very Zelda-esque, mixing it up with action too. I always thought that Darksiders felt like Soul Reaver meets Zelda of the 3D era. And then, I don't know, Zelda's not Zelda anymore apparently, but I need to play the new ones at some point. Can we go in there? How do I feel about the Oracle games? I've never finished them. I finished Seasons, and I did most of the other one, whatever it is, Ages. And then I think I got lost in one of the water rise. I hate dungeons with water levels that go up and down. And I think I just got bored. I like them though. I feel like tonally, Ages and Seasons is a bit weird though. Like, I didn't hate the game, but there's bits of it that just kind of always felt a bit off about the characters and things in it. I think mostly the subterranean world in Seasons was a bit of a weird thing, but then so Link's Awakening is very odd as well. I don't mind it. Most Zelda is good Zelda. My favourite Zelda is Ocarina of Time though, because that's more my age and generation. My brother's is A Link to the Past because he's older than me, and that was his special game. Yeah, with Souls games, I'm saying yeah, and you don't even know who I'm reading right now, but it's your commentary, me about the Souls thing. Souls has got a very... The problem with games like Souls is when, you know, they're so carefully made that when someone tries to do it and doesn't pull it off, it can be a disaster, because difficulty is a really hard thing to get right, and you can't just, well, I'm gonna make it difficult. You've got to make it fair as well. This is what I've said, my personal view with Battletoads. I think Battletoads is difficult, but I don't think it's good. It's not a good difficult. I think it's just obnoxious, and because I don't think the controls are good enough for that level of difficulty. Whereas I think there are other games that are as difficult but less frustrating. I've only played the Mega Drive version though, and people tell me that the NES version is a bit better, but I'm skeptical. Whoopsie. Oh, don't hit that. Bum Ba-dum-bum. But yeah, difficulty is a hard one. If that was not a pun. But I'm gonna say it was now. You can play action games and dodge the Souls games. Yeah, sometimes you just want... Because sometimes you just want an action game where you can kind of just mash a bit and not have to, like, be such a god gamer all the time. Sometimes you just want to beat the shit out of stuff and feel good about it. Or is that just me? So what's going to do is everyone's fair. So where's we going? I think it's... I think Dark Souls is fair when you know what's going on. I think they do a lot of gotcha bullshit, but once you know, you know. Whereas Battletoads, once you know, it's still shit. Hiss, I needed to go up there. I'm just talking about the combat in Dark Souls. I feel like it generally feels very tight and manageable. But the level design is absolutely the same level of retro nonsense that you get, where it deliberately will just kill you until you know next time. You can't react to a lot of Dark Souls. You just have to die and know better next time, but that's sort of part of the fun of it. Damn it. I mean, it just gets you as you go through. I don't feel like I don't think it would gotcha 1,000 times in the same spot. That's because, I mean, often what happens is you walk around a corner and something will twat you over the head. That's Dark Souls. It's not always. Sometimes it's part of the fun and sometimes it's frustrating. But then I also don't like every single Souls series. I like 1 and 2. I think 3 lean too heavily into the obnoxious territory. And Bloodborne in particular, I wasn't keen on Bloodborne because I thought Bloodborne actually was just very mean-spirited a lot of the time. And I thought the bosses were pretty irritating. I'm going to see if I can get this bonus again. Is that the end? I prefer Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and 2. You could, and also I'm a very cautious person when I play Dark Souls anyway, because I know what it's all about. I think it's also, you know, your first Dark Souls helps you play the other Dark Souls, because you know. Experience to die twice. Really the reason you get sick a bit more is a stamina meter. Well, I mean, the stamina meter is generally just to stop you being a blocking bitch, really. You have to learn when to block and when you have to learn to dodge. And I think you don't need to so much in Dark Souls 1, but you have to learn to dodge if you want to do the Fume Knight and stuff in Dark Souls 2. Because I was a blocker, I was always standing there with my shield up, and eventually you get to a point where you can't hit if you keep blocking because you won't have any stamina to do the swing. It's that game being a monster and turn on instead. It just has to be like you don't like that kind of game, which is fine. I don't think Dark Souls is for everyone, really, and some of it's not even for me. But I played 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne, and I loved 1 and 2. 3 was a mixed bag. Bloodborne was a bit of a mixed bag as well. I want to get some rings. Not really bothered about the flickies right now. Boring for you. Apparently you're saying that upset some people. I mean, maybe the word boring might trigger some people, but like, it's acceptable to not like stuff. And I think there's also, like, there's just ways to be, like, respectively dislike things. I don't know. And it depends on what it is. Like, I mean, if a game's... I suppose it's a bit hypocritical, really, for me to say, but I don't know. I think when something's like beloved by a lot of people and you want to use very sort of flammable language, it just feels like you're being a bit of a knob, to be honest. And it also depends where you're saying it. Like if you're in the middle of a Final Fantasy VIII stream and you're sitting there going, I think Final Fantasy VIII is so fucking overrated, it's the worst Final Fantasy ever, you're just being a knob. Like, just don't be a knob. Everybody's vibing out, enjoying this game, and you're sitting there just wanting to point out that you're a hipster. And fine, go be a hipster, but go in a different channel. And it's okay to have an opinion, but you don't need to have it everywhere. It's like, for me, we've had a conversation about Sonic and what's the worst Sonic and stuff, and I remember this is a good example of when I think it's kind of annoying. Talking about like favourite Sonics and worst Sonics, and I mentioned that I thought Sonic Lost Worlds is unfairly criticised, in my opinion. I think it's a lot better than people give it credit for, and so I was just talking about how I actually quite enjoyed it and thought it was fine, and then I saw someone in chat like just going on and on and on about how it was so bad, and it's like, just say it once. But you know, like 10 minutes later I'm just like, well, I've just said I like the game, so can you just stop now, because I'm bored. Like, this conversation isn't going anywhere. You're gonna keep telling me how much you think it's shit and you hate it when I've just literally said I like it. This is my space, I can't leave. You know, especially when it's not really constructive. It gets to a point where it's just like, okay, you've said your bit and I'm saying that I like it. You're not going to change your mind and convince me, so just stop. Let's talk about something else. I think Sonic R is the worst game that you've played. Music is treasure, though. I think Sonic Boom is the worst I've played for Sonic. Dark Souls games are some of your favourite games ever. You love the game, it makes you feel like anything goes. You don't feel about cheesing things. The game cheats, so you cheat. My brother was one of those. He stood outside with the man-eaters, shooting them with poison. I like Sonic R, but also, which version of Sonic R have you played? Have you played it on the Saturn, Nightman Flock, and which version have you played, Escordium? Because I've only played it on Sonic Gems. And that is, to my knowledge, that is based off the PC version, and I do believe that they slightly made some tweaks and improvements to the PC version. I think the controls are a little bit better, and the textures and stuff are better. You played it in the collection. See, I had a good time with it on the collection, and I have tried to play it on the Saturn, and I did feel a bit, whoa. I want to give it another go. I do have it. We could play it later, to be honest, but maybe I will. Yeah, it didn't. But I think there is a learning sort of a tolerance curve with Sonic R as well, where you get used to it and then you start to really quite like it. Where are we going? I want the bonus level. Well, there's one. Right, I've got to focus again. Talking at you, yeah, it is, and it's just about. Oh, he took my money and gave me nothing. What the hell does medals mean? Oh, are those the continues? I love how the timer's just given up. You're a slow bitch, is what that timer's saying. The music's amazing. Music goes a long way though. Like, I will put up with some questionable games if they've got good music. Sonic 3D. I was saying yesterday, like, you hate to admit it, but if you removed the Sonic IP out of this game, and probably the music, what would you be left with? Whiz. Is it called Whiz? What? You might know that one is called in, actually. I should request that. I bet that's on Amiga. I know it's on some computer platforms. The Rabbit. I have that on the Saturn, but I've only played it briefly. The rabbit with a top hat that runs around. Much of this game, even with those things. Sonic's very powerful though. When you love Sonic, And I do... For me, I think this is very... 6 or 7 out of 10. I'm a Sonic fan, is 7 out of 10, but other than that, I think it's like a 6. Whiz, I think it's called. I can't read, it's somewhere behind me. Let me Google it. Is it called Whiz? Yeah, Whiz. Oh yeah, Big Tall's in crippling debt because he's been paying people to do super bosses. Yeah, so Wiz has a port on the PlayStation and the Saturn. I bought it for the Saturn just because sometimes with games like that, like I'm curious about it and I want to give it a go, but the Saturn just is something I never grew up with, so maybe it's better on the PlayStation. I don't know, I don't really care. It's just the Saturn's cozy. There's something kind of... I don't think I want Wiz on the PlayStation 1. I feel like it shouldn't go in my machine, but the Saturn, it's cool. The Saturn's quirky, the Saturn's interesting. We can play Wiz on the Saturn. And it makes no sense at all, but that's just how my brain works sometimes. I think I'm more tolerant of buying shite on the Saturn than I am the PlayStation. It looks kind of fun though. I played it a little bit. It's just a bit weird to get used to the controls. There's like one more Flicky somewhere, and I also want to... Where are we? I might die. I'm gonna die. Do I want to risk dying and doing the bonus stage again? I can get the... You get a life for 100 rings though, right? So I can get this back easy. I really want to see if I can get a full Chaos Emerald run. Go away, because I've literally, it's like 5:40 PM. Like, I could just play this all night now, because I've got no job tomorrow. This last night I was like starting to rush because I was thinking of the clock. Risk it for the biscuit. Did you say that? My brother's always said that. Risk it for a biscuit. The audacity. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I kind of just wish people would read the room a little bit more when we're on Twitch and the chat. You know, when everybody's vibing out. Cause like one of the worst examples I remember, I think I was in Cobra Commander's chat and she's doing like a grab bag thing. Picked a because you know, somebody's requesting something too, so they obviously like the game, but somebody requested like Legend of Mana on the PlayStation 1. And you got this person in chat who just sits there like while we're starting this PlayStation game to play for like 15 minutes and see what it looks like, and you got some people saying like, oh, this game's so beautiful, it really pushed the PlayStation, and oh, it's the sprites are gorgeous, and then she's like playing it like, oh, I love Secret of Mana on the Super Nintendo, that was such a good time, this looks really nice, I should play this again sometimes. And then you got this person in the chat that's just like, honestly, I think games of this era are like really bad and overrated or blah 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 blah. I can't remember what they said, and then they said something like, and the PlayStation, I just think it was just generally terrible and didn't have any good games on it on the entire library, and it was just like, are you okay? Like, like, where do we go with that? Like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, as I say, you know what, you're right, fuck this game, and just turn it off and throw the PlayStation through the window and say, sorry guys, no more PlayStation, because it sucks. All of it. All of it's terrible. It's such a shitty, sweeping statement that doesn't contribute anything. You know, like, thousands of games, they're all garbage. It is, it's just being an arse. It's being an absolute arse. Ah! How are you, Rosie? look at this up. This game stresses me out, something chronic. Need to get the rings again. But at the same time, I do think, like, you know, you don't need to. I don't like when you feel like you can't say your opinion. Like, if you're not keen on something and you want to just express that thought. It depends when you do it, but I do like to say, like, I will say, like, oh, I don't really like that game, but I think you have to know when to just, like, sit down afterwards and let it go. If, you know, nobody's really agreeing and stuff, just let it go. Yeah, why are you in retro? And I think for me too, I like video games. I like pretty much all games. So even games that I think aren't necessarily great, unless it's something like actually, you know, we can all get behind the fact that Awesome Possum is bad, right? It's really easy to do. But a lot of games that are more that in-between area, I usually think there's enough to like in some things. It's like this. I don't think it's not the perfect game, but it's not. Like, if someone came in now and said that they thought this game was absolute garbage, dumpster fire, trash, I'd just be like, you're just wrong. It's not that extremely bad. It's just, you know, it's got problems, but it's also got nice things about it. Perhaps didn't have any business being a Sonic game. I mean, I've said this before, but the worst thing I've seen is when people like try and bang on about like Final Fantasy VIII being garbage, and I just think it's not garbage. Like, it's not. It's like a critically acclaimed, million-selling video game. It's not garbage. And saying it's garbage is just being like antagonistic. You can say that you don't like it much. It was disappointing in your opinion. You're a fan of the series, but that one didn't do it for you. You didn't vibe with the characters. You thought the junction system wasn't great, but it's not garbage. I really would like a shield. I want a shield so bad. Yes. I'm always scared to look at chat during this because I feel like every time my eyes look away, something shoots me. But I don't want to pause the music, so that's so boring. Yeah, doing good like with silence, it's weird. How's Sonic 3D going? That's the Mega Drive. You always meant to get the Saturn version. Well, you missed that ship, unless you want to get the PAL version or something. So it's got price over here. I suspect it had a lower print. Someone told you every game is your favourite game. I don't know if I agree. I say a lot of things are my favourite though. It's really easy to do, isn't it? Super 64, now that's garbage. See, that's something that I've not played it, so I don't know, but we can probably all get behind that, I would guess. I'm always hesitant to say something's garbage when I've not actually played it myself. But I would probably put a modest amount of money on a bet that it's bad. Price is what stops you. Is it expensive in the UK though? It's pricey here, but I suspect it's just because it's a late Saturn release. Wait, you know what? Is that even right? I swear I saw this yesterday on Sega Retro and it said the Japanese release for this was 1999, but I'm like, a Saturn game in 1999? Yeah, it really was. Looks like it was a budget release as well. 3,800 yen, retailed at. They must have thrown it, because it came out like the same time as Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. That's bonkers. I bet it's not had the biggest print run, and that's probably why it's ended up being as much as it is now. And also, Sonic in general is one of those things that people will import the shit out of to collect for their Sonic walls. They'll want to have like 7 different versions of Sonic 3D, like the Korean version, the Japanese version, whatever. So Sonic Adventure was 98 in Japan. It was? Was it the very end? Was it 1999 in English? Oh, it was December 23rd, 1998. There we go. It was a week or two into 1998. Would have been after. Yeah, exactly. It's mad. There's another game as well that I've got. In fact, is that the last one? I have Black Matrix on the Saturn, and that was a very, very, very late Saturn release. I want to say it was one of the last. Was it? No. Is it the last Saturn game? I know that that company, I think they did one of the last PlayStation games as well. It got released twice as well. Oh no, it can't be, because this is after 98 then. Black Matrix. No, it was 98 on the Saturn and then 99 on the Dreamcast. But that was pretty late. Final Fight Revenge was too... Oh, that's it. Yeah. I'd forgotten about that fighting game. Maybe it was the reprint. Because Black Matrix has a Dreamcast version as well, and a PlayStation version. They re-released it like 3 times. So, no, I've heard Final Fight before. I think that sounds about right. PAL version's about half the price, but you like the cover. See, I like the Western cover as well. I just don't like I don't like the cases for Sega Saturn. I would like the Mega Drive Sonic 3D, the PAL version, sometime. Because they didn't get a Mega Drive release in Japan. I picked this up years ago, just in a shop. I was like, ooh, this was before I even did any online shopping. I was just in the retro stores. It was probably overpriced at the time, to be honest, because I was buying from a retro store rather than a used store or online. But I just saw it and was just like, ooh, Sonic 3D, I want that. I like Sonic on the Sega Saturn, and I think it was like, and I remember at the time thinking, ooh, that's a little bit pricey. And this is, you know, it's funny my view of what's pricey now versus what was pricey then. I think it cost me about 5,000 yen, but I remember just going, ooh, Sonic 3D's expensive, and it's like quadrupled in price since then. I wish I'd bought more stuff back then as well. I remember looking, because I used to just hunt for stuff. I used to hunt for games, so I'd go out game shopping. I miss that, to be honest. I miss the thrill of the hunt. I used to love just going into town, going through the shops with my list and going down the aisles and checking if they got it, and then I'd be like, oh my god, they finally got it in, and then I'd just buy it because I didn't really know there was alternatives. But now it's like, it's not worth buying from some stores anymore because it's always cheaper online. I mean, you can occasionally get the odd fluky, weird, random deal. I still browse, but not from the retro stock shops. They're always about 2,000 yen more than everything else. How do I get out of here? I'm just so terrified of losing my shield. PAL MD Sonic 3D box is hideous, though. I like it. I don't like the American one. Actually, I quite like it with the logo. I think it just looks a bit snappy, whereas the American one just looks, I don't know, just looks like a random poster promo. I don't like Genesis boxes though. I don't like the red. I don't have any nostalgia to it, and I think it's a bit garish. I like the PAL blue spines. I want to go back to the beginning of the level and get the bonus stage. Can I just go? Oops. Let's see. Oh shit! I'm gonna. Don't lose the rings. Oh, have I lost Flickies? Oh, I don't care. Where is Tails? Oh, you just can't, like, you can't go very fast at all for risk. Where is he? Ah! There he is. Right, let's go. In contrast to this one. Oh, you're on about the Saturn box for this. Yeah, this is a nice box. But it's kind of weird though, because it's more like Sonic Adventure than Mega Drive era Sonic. Although it's got the kind of psychedelic weirdness. The patterns look like the Mega Drive Sonic, but Sonic himself looks more like Sonic Adventure Sonic. I'd say the best thing about the Saturn version of this is the bonus levels. I think they're pretty fun. Whoa. Whoops. Whoa! Oh, I didn't jump. Ah! I wish we had blue spheres on this though instead. I'm banging at that. Shit! Oh, tits! Didn't even look at the box. We had the 3D generated Sonic was called at the time. I haven't aged well. I don't mind the PAL one. It looks like a logo. I think it's just because I stared at it so much in magazines, always yearning to play it and never did. So I've kind of put this big fixation on it. I like the PAL box arts though for the Sonic games. I think it's often just what you're used to. Woohoo! Mega Drive boxes above his own way. Japan PAL. I actually prefer the PAL boxes for Sonic, I think, to the Japanese ones. Especially Sonic 1. I really am. I think, again, it's just... You like what you're used to seeing. I like the Sonic 1 PAL box. Don't like the American one. Sonic 2 is the same as America, but I think the Sonic 2 box, I think, is a great box. I love the 2 with the Zone graphics kind of carved into it and Dr. Robotnik. It's just a cool cover. 3 is where it gets a bit weird, I think. I think maybe Japan almost has that one down better, because I like the PAL one in my memory, but when you hold it up to like really close, Sonic looks kind of weird. But I like it. Oh, you've had it off. Cutting you off. Don't really like the North American one, but maybe it's because I'm not used to it. And then Sonic and Knuckles, Japan's is worse, in my opinion. PAL is the best, because I like the black. The Sonic and Knuckles logo on the black background. I don't like the white box for Japan. The black I like black as a colour though. Like, where all my consoles are all black, I always pick black. My TV's black. My Wii U's black. Weird amateur stuff in it. I liked that the Sonic Mania, I bought mine from the UK just so that I could reverse the cover and have the PAL box. I think. No wait, am I talking out my arse? I did not. I bought the Japanese version of Sonic Mania. I wanted the PAL version, but I couldn't get it. But I have the Japanese Sonic Mania reversible cover. I suppose it's okay now though because all my copies of Sonic now are Japanese. The only Sonic game I ever had was Sonic 1. Was that the continue? No? I think you need 20 of them. Right, let's see if we can finish the level now. It's so confusing, I don't even know where I'm going. I've just been here. Oh, I need to go down there, that's why. American Magazine airbrush painting style. You really like the music for this stage? We all do, it's so good. It's so different. I like the Mega Drive Genesis soundtrack, but it's one of those things where I think, you know, we can just enjoy both of them. Majority of the tracks I think are better on Mega Drive, but this one is... This is why you play it on the Saturn, is to just listen to this song. Is my PlayStation black? I wish. I've seen those though, those Netgear Rose ones. Now I actually quite like the grey for the PlayStation. I think it's just so iconic at this point. The one that I've never been keen on is the white / dirty grey Sega Saturns. I always wished I could have a black PAL one. But I've never seen one up close in my memory, the proper one, so I don't. Maybe ergonomically it's not very appealing. But as a colour, I prefer black. Same with the control pads. I really don't like the Japanese Sega Saturn control pads to look at. I think they're quite ugly. They're comfy as fuck, but the colours, it's just like, what is it? It's like dirty grey with this weird purple pink with like a green, yellow, and a blue button. It's just like threw colour all over the mould and called it a day. It's aesthetically comfortable though, but I just don't look at it while I'm playing. It's a bit garish. I want one of those PlayStation 2 Saturn controllers. You like it better? I like it like ergonomically. I like it more than the grey one. I did want the grey one originally, but I bought the white one because after doing research, it seemed like it was the better one to get. Although you do end up running up into hiccups with certain games like Outrun, and fortunately mine is actually, I've looked it all up now, but I have two Saturns because my first one probably needs recapping and I don't know how to do it, so I just bought another Saturn that had already been recapped. But I checked them. I was more in the know at that point, so I bought the. I checked the model number and stuff, so I knew what I was buying. But I have the early models of Saturn, white Saturns. I can't remember now. It's like the VA2. Can't even remember now. Before they changed and consolidated a sound chip, anyway, I have those ones because I had to make sure because my copy of Outrun is the first print version and it won't run on later white model Saturns. A lot of people attribute it to just being a general all white Saturns won't play Outrun and Space Harrier and whatever, but it's not true. It's only it's certain models of the white Saturn, but you need to know how to find out what model your Saturn is to be sure. There's like a freeze crash that happens. Into the Hunt is another game that doesn't work very well. I've bought Into the Hunt once and had to give it back because it didn't work. Wasn't into it all back then, but now you prefer the skeleton Saturn. Yeah, I've never really liked clear plastic. I've never really been into that, but there is one or two occasions where I think they get it right. And one is I don't know if anybody knows the Dreamcast controllers. They've got Millennium written on them, and there's like a smoky grey one, I think it is, or smoke black. I have that one, and that's my kind of threshold for transparent plastic because it's transparent but not very clear. It's all smoky. And it's black, so I like it. Oh, there we go. Finally done. You can just get out of here, right? Or maybe... Oh, I should have kept my Flickies first. The PAL boxes usually seem to be more similar to the Japanese ones, which is a nice thing. I'm trying to think if there's any examples of times where I think the Japanese art is worse. I mean, obviously it's not Japanese in the first place, but I don't like the Crash Bandicoot boxes in comparison to the Western ones. Are there any Japanese games where I think they were improved? Because often, I think where it would be... I think I prefer Suikoden, the PAL version. They use the exact same art, but the white background I think looks nicer than this weird rainbowy purple background they use on the Japanese one. They actually I think they used the manual cover for the PAL box art. And I just think it looks smarter. I prefer the PAL Final Fantasy boxes as well to the Japanese, the PlayStation ones, because the PAL ones are just plain white with the logo, and I just think it's sleek and stylish, whereas the Japanese one just has like little extra details I think that kind of take away from it. Like Final Fantasy VIII's got, it's not quite white, it's almost kind of cream. Final Fantasy IX, it makes it look almost a bit dirty. I actually was looking at many copies of Final Fantasy IX, the Japanese one, when I was buying it, and I was thinking like, are these cigarette stains? And it's like, no, it's just this weird cream colour instead. And then Final Fantasy VIII's got like the Gunblade, I think, and the necklace thing that he has, Griever, kind of faintly on the backgrounds, and I think it's just kind of smarter as a white background. And then Final Fantasy VII. I think that the original Final Fantasy VII box, because I have the international version, but the original one, the logo is really small on the Japanese one, if I remember, whereas the PAL one is the standard white background, big in the middle, and I just think, I like the way they all match up, like 7, 8, 9 in the PAL versions. I like that the PAL release of Final Fantasy VI on the PlayStation 1 did the same thing as well, did the logo on the white background. And then, you know, you want to talk about differences. The North American box arts of the Final Fantasy games, I really don't like them. Obviously, there's the obsession with having to have characters on the front cover. But, I don't know. I think it depends where you're born. And maybe if I'd grown up with the North American box arts, I'd feel differently, but I didn't. So I don't. And I like Final Fantasy X's box, again, the white background, and the logo on Final Fantasy X is beautiful with like Yuna swirling around, but then the North America one is just like a random shot of Tidus in some water. I don't really get it. I don't really like CGI covers. I prefer hand-drawn or just a stylish logo. Now this is the good track. The music on this one, this is so chill. I should have played this when I was trying to have a nap earlier. I feel like box art is, I don't know, is box art becoming less important because people aren't even buying physical anymore. One series I do think has always had beautiful box art was the Atelier series, and I remember their PlayStation 3 games were really pretty. Wasn't as keen on the PlayStation 4 remaster arts though. One of my favourite covers. I really love, and I bought the entire game based off the front cover, was Atelier Aisha on the PlayStation 3. I just thought that cover was so captivating. Every time I saw it on the shelf at the time when it was kind of new here, I just had to I kept picking it up and turning it over and then going, oh, it's that Atelier game, isn't it, though? Because I hadn't played any. I was like, I don't know if they're really my cup of tea, like Atelier, like synthesizing, mixing games, but the box art just, every time I kept having to look at it and being like, And the back of the box also had chose some very beautiful screenshots of the game, and I just thought I need to play this game. It's so pretty. Do you know another box art that stands out to me? And I haven't bought the game, but I'm still thinking about it just based on the box art. I've since learned it's also kind of an RPG. I can't remember the title though, but maybe somebody knows. There's a Gundam game on the PlayStation 2, and the front cover is like this boy. I think he's holding this girl in his arms who she looks like she's maybe dead, and I think there's like a robot behind him. And every time I've seen that box art on like a sales listing, I'm always like, ooh, what's that? And then I click on it and I'm like, oh, it's Gundam, never mind, because I don't really play Gundam games. I watched a bit of Gundam Wing, but that's about it. But I keep thinking, what is the... And it's one of those I keep forgetting and then seeing it again and going, ooh, what's that? Oh, it's Gundam. This is such a striking image. Is there no bonus stage here? I don't know why they can't have the music continue on the pause screen. Oh, there's a continue thing. I just want to check. This is the start of the level then? Oh, there's a Knuckles. How do I get up there then? Or is it part of the next part of the level? I really like the Alundra box art, actually, speaking of Alundra. I think I prefer the PAL version as well over the Japanese one. The Japanese one's nice though, but I think I do prefer the PAL one. I think the PAL one, again, they seem to do this a lot. I think the PAL box art for Alundra uses the instruction manual art cover instead. And then the American art for Alundra is just yuck. I think. Is that the right one? Let me check. What's the American art again? I'm sure I don't like it. Yeah, the American box art for Alundra. That horrible cursed face of Melzaz, whatever it is, on the front is just, it's gross. Actually, no, it's not Melzaz. I think it's the other guy, but yeah, I don't know. It's just making it look all like demony and edgy. I think the PAL box is beautiful. Actually, there is another one, I think Suikoden 4. I want to say I think I prefer the PAL box art, if I remember. Even though it's pretty much the same thing. The PAL box has this sort of like faded, it looks like a faded manuscript almost, if I remember. It's slightly different. It's the same picture though. But I really liked that. It is weird though, like why they change so many box arts, sometimes like to really inferior stuff. One that I always find kind of weird, it's not, I wouldn't say it was necessarily inferior, but I think me and Dreamy were talking about this recently, but the box art for Jinogue, Wings of War, usually they change stuff for North America to make stuff look more edgy. Is the impression that I usually get, like more maybe masculine or edgy or whatever, but I feel like with Jinogue it was like literally this beefcake muscle man with wings standing on top of a pile of demons that are clawing to grab at him. What needed to be changed there? Instead they changed it to him instead like holding a gun and fighting some dragon worm thing. I don't think the art in itself is bad, I just don't think it tonally goes with the game. Looks like the front cover to like an 80s fantasy novel. But again, I'm just not sure why that change needed to be made. Sometimes I wonder if it's for simple reasons, it's just like maybe the publisher didn't want to pay the original artist. Maybe it was more convenient to get a new one. Not necessarily because they thought it was more marketable. Because it's not like it even looks like anime or anything, or it looks like not masculine and cool. Ah. Where is that Knuckles? Oh. Where am I now then? I've already been here. Have I missed Knuckles? Oh, is that him? Oh, I saw it. Yeah, he's there. How do I get over there? I need to go through some sort of door. I want to get hit. He's there. Ooh. I do love the boxes where they just have to make angry eyebrows for no reason, like Rocket Knight Adventures and Kirby. I don't have any Flickies. Where was the exit? This game was a good choice for this weekend. The slow sort of pace was sorely needed after playing all those stressy racing games. Ooh. Just want to get to Knuckles with my rings intact. No! Wow. Spoke it to happen. This game doesn't need platforming though. Okay. Oh fuck! I didn't even see that. The perspective is very misleading. Whoa! How the hell do you get to Knuckles? He must be over there somewhere. Remember that from yesterday, actually. Yes. Great. Ooh. What is that supposed to be? Like just a random suit of armor? Is it a flicky? How have I not found Knuckles? It must be a secret. Like a secret door? Unless this is gonna loop around. Alright, well, we've got 50 rings. I'm ready for him. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nothing behind that one. Boom! I'm just on the other side of that thing now. So where's Knuckles? Oh, there's the exit. That's not what I want though. I want the bonus level! Shield, that'll do. Oh. There must be a tunnel, because it looks like where he was standing there was like a tunnel going through the wall. Do a little bit of backtracking, see if we can find it. Yes! Quintessential Sonic 3D, yeah, where do I go? Where's the Flicky? At least I think... I don't remember if the Mega Drive one did. If you've lost your Flickies, they do appear on the map, at least. I don't remember if the Mega Drive one had a map. Don't want to go there. How the... Where is Knuckles? Ah! Most of the quintessential Sonic 3D experience is just running in a straight line and the screen scrolling and then... Ow! How the fuck am I supposed to react to that? And... Oh, there's a bad nick. Let me just try and jump... Ow! There, look. It must be over there. Yeah, this one has a map, but it's kind of piss poor. Maybe one of those... Maybe one of those, like, arches in the wall is breakable. I'm pretty sure I've tried them before and they're not, though. Yes! This one. One then. Ah, there we go. Genius. And I'm going to lose on this bonus fight now. Inching forwards very carefully. Whoa, that was rude. Shit, panicked and jumped, and I shouldn't have done. Again. Keep jumping over the speed boosters instead of the spikes. No! Denied. Oh well, at least I know where he is now. I might die again on purpose and grind the rings back. Unless the level no, because you can't even do him twice, I don't think. Once you've failed. Dun, 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 dun. Do we need to load a failure screen? I need to pee though, so I'm going to be right back a minute while this is loading. Okay. Play when you went to bed and that's gone 10 and it's now 10:30. Oh, this? Was I playing this when you went to bed? I've not been playing this all night now. I'm not that bad at Sonic 3D. Although, maybe, who knows, maybe I'll still be playing this tomorrow. I have slept. I had to sleep. I actually had to kill the game early last night because I had to go into work for like 2 hours this morning, so I needed to go to sleep. And then I've come back home and had a power nap and picked it up again. I didn't want to leave my Saturn on all night. I worried about it overheating because it's boiling hot right now. But and you can't save. There is a level skip, but then I wouldn't keep my emeralds. But to be honest, I'd done so much already. Oh, Sonic 2. Well, we finished that. Not Deathless though. I wasn't trying, but I just finished it. I need to die now though. Actually, to give another crack at the. Oh, wait, the rings are back. Can I have another attempt? I don't remember. Or does he just take my rings? I think he just takes the rings. But yeah, I've never finished the Saturn version of this. I have finished it on the Mega Drive once, years ago. I don't remember it very well. And I've never done all the Chaos Emeralds, so I kind of want to have a go at that, so I decided to start over. I'm just very slowly playing the game, emphasis on slow, trying to get all the Chaos Emeralds. But it's pretty... They're not too bad at the moment, but you need to sort of practice them, I think, first, and don't have that luxury. I think he's not going to let me do it, is he? But we'll try. And how are you this morning, evening? Nixie Bobs. Oh, that's not the right way, is it? Oh no. I forgot where the door was now. Yes. Was that it over there? You arsehole. Hey Jason, you're not an asshole. I'm talking about Knuckles. How are you? Right, yeah, let's just die and do it again. Ba-dum. No one lives forever. I've always fancied that. Remember which way it was now. Yeah. The earlier I can get these Chaos Emeralds, probably the better as well, because the levels will be more tricky. Oh. What kind? Where am I? I'm like, I think I'm at the deep end of the level now. I have to go backwards to the beginning. Oh my lord. What? You can get squished by those platforms? That is rubbish. Why does this mist appear at a certain part of the level but then just disappear? Why? Is there not like an easier way to go backwards here? There must be. Is there not a way to drop off from the other bit? Oh, this bit is so arsey. Don't do it. 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 I can see them all. Does this one do anything? No. Right, we're back to Knuckles now, I think. Not somewhere around here. God, give me that shield. Ooh. Oh, I hit that last time. It's so shit when they're on corners like that. How is that not a jump? Okay, let's go. Next part. Whoa! Don't need that. Bugger! Oh, get lost. Oh, that was close. I think that's as many as I got yesterday. What are we on now? 4. Why are 2 of them basically blue? Loading. See, even Knuckles is waiting. Now finish the level. I wouldn't mind getting 100 rings as well to get an extra life, but I think I've got a lot of continues. How many medals are we on? 21? What are the medals? Are they the things for continues? Collectible objects that appear in the following zones. For every 10th medal, you get a continue. Okay, so we've got 2 continues. Which is good, because in my memory of this game, I feel like the final boss is a punk. I remember having some trouble with the final boss whenever I last played this. Then again, I also have played a lot of video games since then. Without the fog. Oh! Can you just make it all the way? Oh. The fire things. One. I guess the game's relatively easy if the medals respawn as well. You just grind out and continues. Whoa. Ah. Am I going to be 1 ring short? Yeah. Right, now let's go. Ooh. Any of these breakable? Yes! You know I'm gonna get here. Oh, for the... whatever. No, my flickies! Where are they all? Is that all of them? There's still one more. Well, there he is. Really? Fucking goose. Oh, don't fall down. What if that one's breakable? Nope. Can you skip it? Yes! I'm doing that platforming shit. 9 minutes and 50 seconds. I think that's pretty fast. Rusty Ruin Act 3. Do you know what would probably make the controls better is if you turned in a direction and you didn't have to like turn on the spot, you just immediately went that way. Instead of having to do this turning movement. Like even just trying to turn on this tiny hand. I think that probably attributes to a lot of the weird slippiness. Now the fun, bouncy level. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Crud. I should probably just do a dry run and work out where the bonus level is first. If there is one. I think there is in every though, isn't there? That spider. I feel like this is one of the worst enemies in the game. I don't know why, he just looks so useless. I guess the bee's pretty bad. Oh. Fucking sassy spider. I guess the bee is pretty bad too. Last time I talk about that spider. I can't with this fucking giant Robotnik. Hey everybody, well see you later. How are you doing? Doo-doo. Doing good. This game looks pretty. It should, it's on the Sega Saturn. It's very colourful. Got lovely music as well. The controls leave a bit to be desired though. Or a lot. That way. "3D Sonic games weren't received." I think when they talk about 3D Sonic games, they don't mean this one. This one's sort of its own thing. But it depends which 3D games. Sonic Adventure was well received at the time. Very well received. I received it very well as well. And Sonic, the isometric Sonic games. Well, there's only this one, really. But yeah, it wasn't too popular, I think. Can't remember. I don't remember the reception for this actually. Really, just I don't think I've met anybody that loves this game. But Sonic Adventure was considered good. I think it's sort of been retroactively people talk about it that it wasn't good, but it was. Adventure 2 was good. I wasn't keen on Heroes. I found Heroes was a bit janky. And then things get very messy because you've got Sonic 06 and other things. Whoa! Have I been? Is there anything like to the side over here that might be a bonus? The Sonic 3D Blast. Well, this is the same game. This is the exact same game. It's just a port. This is Sonic 3D Blast, but it was just only called Sonic 3D Blast in North America, I think. Can't remember if it... Yeah, no. Because in the UK, I think the PAL version it was just Sonic 3D, and then the Saturn version, I'm not sure. It's the same game. There's a few differences though, other than aesthetics. This one's got different bonus levels. 3D ones. Like actually 3 polygons. Where the chuff? Maybe there isn't a bonus character on this level. I mean, this section. Maybe he's in the second half. Surreal, the stage. Yeah, it's quite hard to pass where you can and can't go at first. It's not my favourite level though, this one. I like the ice level coming up and that's after this, and the level I just finished. Mostly because of the music. Where would there be a bonus guy? Oh, there he is. Just to get the invincibility. See if we can get this Chaos Emerald. Loading's pretty bad on this version though. Ooh. I don't think I've seen this one. 70 rings. That's rude. No. Double jump. Oh. Shit. Well, that was forgiving. Whoa. Ooh, that wasn't too bad. Two more to go. The 3D half-page stage look great. Yeah, I really like it. It's fun. It's like Sonic 2, but it feels like I feel like it's easier than Sonic 2 at the moment, and it's a bit more interesting with the different levels that you can jump up and down to. We could just finish the level now anyway. The arcade stun runner. I don't know that one. Oh, there's Knuckles as well, but I think he will just send me to the same bonus stage, right? What is Stun Runner? Is that an old game? Ah, shit. Double shit. Do you have to hop over that? Ooh. I'm just gonna bank these now because they're annoying. Oh, I'm gonna die. 30 flat shaded 3D racer. What era are we talking? 80s? Do-do-do-do-do. Maybe down the bottom there. 89. Very late then. Do-do-do-do. Played very few arcade games in an arcade. Stun Runner really that late? I've no idea, apparently so. I only feel like I need to look up what this Stun Runner is now. Did it not ever get ported to anything? Oh wow. Oh, that's like, that looks 80s as shit. And yeah, it doesn't look even 89, does it? It looks like Tron or something. Just even the cabinet itself looks so like 80, mid 80s something. Stun Runner. That's really weird. I guess you straddle it. Oh, those, yeah, that 3D. $1989 by Atari. Sci-fi version of hard driving. Is that maybe not a good way to sell it though? Was hard driving an arcade game? I have only played the Mega Drive version. There's also race driving, isn't there? But is that its own entity, or just another release? Because there's one on the Saturn, isn't there? That's like faster. The only one I grew up with was hard driving on the Mega Drive, and that's it's precious. It's dear to my heart, but it's also dearly shit. A good year, 1988. It was. It was not a bad one. It's a huge deal in the arcades. Not for me. I was probably not very cognitive. It's linear unlike hard driving. Race Driving is an update sequel. Mod kit. There's a second track you can choose from. The only thing I know about hard driving is the Mega Drive port. My friend had it. We used to play it. All we ever did was go on the stunt course because the race was kind of boring and too difficult. We used to just go on the stunt course and crash into the cow. Drive and try and do fly off the bridge. And I remember never being able to do the loop. We could never survive. We'd always crash and fall off it. Yeah, it makes you wonder what they were thinking. But to be honest, like, I don't remember being a kid. Maybe older people were more bothered by it, but me and my friend, like, I think we thought the game was a bit shit, but it wasn't like, oh, the frame rate's bad. We thought it was kind of cool, like immersive, because, I mean, I hadn't played arcade games, so I wasn't seeing what was out there in that sense, but just like, wow, this 3D space and like driving around and doing all the silly replays, it was really good fun. But, I wasn't thinking, oh, this performs like shit, this is so slow and laggy. But what I did think was it just had no content. There was nothing to do in it. I mean, I haven't played it yet, because anybody that doesn't know, I'm going through all the Mega Drive games. How does one do hard driving? Isn't it like 20 minutes at best of gameplay and then you just turn it off and move on with your life? Like, there's nothing much to do in it. One tiny course and the stunt thing for titting about on. Mainly because you were born, I presumed so. Manual transfer, yeah. I didn't know the difference between automatic and manual as a kid then. It's impressive in its day. I would imagine certain adults would have probably thought hard driving on the Mega Drive, but it's not the arcade. The Mega Drive was pretty bad anyway, but... Because there's other stuff that runs better that I've played. I mean, it's unfair to compare because test driving isn't actually 3D, but as an experience, test driving is better than hard driving. Test Drive even, Test Drive 2. And there's a similar experience with the Eagle game that I did, Strike Eagle 2, F47 I think it's called. That's got the same kind of graphical style of hard driving. That runs like shit as well, to be honest, but it doesn't matter because you can get really immersed in it and it doesn't need to be fast. I mean, it would be lovely if it would, but well, I wouldn't say it was a turn off. I could still enjoy Strike Eagle 2 in like 2024. I really got on with that game. It was a good fun. And it's not going to be for everyone, but in a vacuum of just playing Mega Drive games, I could see the appeal. Rented it a couple of times. You could swap between the two courses and play it indefinitely. See, I mean, I played a lot of it. I mean, certainly played it, but you know, when you have limited options, you find fun in whatever, you know. My friend had it and we used to tit about on it for a bit. It'd be just something, you know, you're hanging around at your friend's house and you've gone through Shinobi once, Shadow Dancer, you've game overed and had a tantrum at it. You've had a go at Streets of Rage already. Alien Storm isn't there anymore because your friend's brothers took it back. And also took Star Control away again. And there's hard driving, you know? So you just boot it on for half an hour and who can do the silliest crash? Let's go. Let's see if you lens of the inferior home port and see offerings. I think it's just about the content. Some games like that for me, when it's because an arcade experience doesn't need to be long, but when you're porting something to the home console, I think you need to add something more. If you're going to charge people full retail, and you've got like the equivalent of about 15 minutes of gameplay, even if it's repetitive. But So I feel like I just played something. I felt that with Strike Eagle too. I kind of wished it had like an extra level or two. And Test Drive too. It only had 3 courses. They were good fun, but I wished it had more. Like I feel like 5 would have been a better number. I think they should have also chopped the 3 courses that they had. They were too long. They should have made them shorter and made 2 extra levels instead that had unique assets. I would have liked it. It's important to just give you a bit more. Some arcade ports to consoles can be so lazy. One of the ones that I was really sad with is Gekyurindan on the Sega Saturn, the shoot 'em up. It's such a shit port of a really good game, and it's a shame that the Saturn could do it better as well. It doesn't even have a battery save system to a memory card save feature to let you save your high score. Like, what the fuck is that all about? I mean, ignoring the fact that the graphics aren't as good as they could be, and that the loading for the music isn't great either, and the ugly CGI intro. The fact that you can't even save your high score, like, what are you playing at? What else is there to do? I understand it in the age of cartridge-based games, because having a save feature costs money. So maybe your shoot 'em up doesn't save the high score, unfortunately, and it's just a case of, well, that's just the reality. It saves cost, but on the Saturn there's no need. Hey Smudgy, how are you? Isn't race driving on the Mega Drive as well? I can't even... I know that there's one on the Saturn. I get some of it mixed up because there's like fan versions, I think, that improve the performance of something. You're not bad. Morning Moon seems like an ironic fate. Do you mean, yeah, or is it an oxymoron? I don't know. Not bad, I'm alright. Could have done with a bit, like an hour or 2 more sleep than I got, but hey ho. I still think this track sounds like something else, and I can't think what it is. Like some song. I still haven't found the bonus level. Moon's still seen in the day anyway. I mean, it's there. You just can't always see it. Oh. Let me find the bonus people. Where are they? And the Flickies. Can see the moon in the day sometimes. And here I am. Although it's actually, sun's gone down actually almost now. It's 7:15. Where are we going? I've missed a Badnik. I do love like stock sounds. That sounds like something else. Parappa the Rapper. Is it the game over music on Parappa the Rapper when you're doing bad? sure it's in plenty of other things as well, but... Do, 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 do. Not even touching the controls. Should have let him do his thing. Whoa. He really went through the stock CD on this track. Zoinks. Ooh. Oh, they're both there. Why are you both there? Suppose it gives me 2 attempts. Oh, I need to get some more rings though. This red Flicky is the absolute worst. Like, he deserves to be in a robot. He doesn't help himself. Oh. See, how do they expect people to platform in an isometric space like this? Oh, it's not working. It's never working. No! Damn it. You little bastard. Stop! Whatever. You can I can be able to get all 50 rings. Where my Flicky's gone? Swear to God, you can just stay there. I'm getting my rings. Whoa! Whoa! And whoa. Rings and then 50 rings again. We can't. It's expensive. I don't know why can't they just take me to the bonus level? I understand in the other games there's a signpost, but like, why are Tails and Knuckles just being dickheads? Just take me for free. Why are they hiding? Can I even get back? I must be able to because I've left a Flicky. I really would like a shield though. Ba-ba-da-ba. Woo! This crab is gonna fucking ruin my day, I can feel it. Oh! Nice rings you've got there, Sonic. Let me take you on this little ride to the bonus level. Shaking you down in the air. Can I please just have a shield? How do I get back? I don't know if I can. I might have to die. Is it there's a Flicky that I've missed, so I must be able to. Can I just bank these Flickies? Whatever. Probably going to fail the bonus stage anyway because I've never done it before, and they've got to get tough at some point, surely, like really tough. Oh, I can go back. Just gotta go so very carefully. I can't see what is below. Spikes. Ah. Where are they? Whoa. No. Oh, there's the Flicky. Oh, bugger him. Ah. No! Like, can you just take 50 and I can give the others to Tail? I'm taking Tails, get lost. 72. Robbed. Oh, you have good time to stretch in between though, at least. Okay. Wait, haven't I already done this? No. Yes? Whoa! Oh, this is already looking bad. Oh my god. Whoa! Ooh. Wasn't worried for a second. God. Well. Woo. Oh. Oh. Stun locked me. Crap! Crap! Well... Come back! Oh, denied. And it's like Tails is holding it. 50 more rings, bitch! If the rings reset though, we can just go with Knuckles. And if not, then we'll have to sacrifice Sonic. You know what it's missing? There's no sounds. There's no ding 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 like the cash register of the Sonic bonus scene. It's just music. Oh, doze off. Bam, 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 bam. Are there any rings? Are they reset? Because I'm broke. I'm not sure. I don't think they have. If they haven't reset, I won't be able to get enough. Maybe, no, it looks like they have actually. Just can't lose them. Saturn's unfinished. They had long enough. Do, 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 do. This is going to be a tedious one to grind on though. Whoa! Can the Flickies not pick up stuff? I don't know, maybe it would be complicated. Seems like it was just, I don't know, audio. Like, I mean complicated as in to be asked. Because I mean it's already struggling enough just to load the next screen, let alone bogging it down with loading sound effects as well. I don't want even more loading. Whoa, don't do that. Bum, 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 bum. No, 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 no. Knuckles. Imagine you accidentally land on Tails and he just takes 57 rings and does nothing. Look at his smug face as well. Come on, Knuckles, let's do it. It feels longer every time. Whoa! Balls! Yay! I also need to pee, so I'm just going to pee while it's like loading all this stuff, so I will be back. Let it be known I got the Chaos Emerald. Okay. 6 emeralds down. And then after the next one, we can just kind of rush a little bit more through the levels. Just be careful, 'cause I've got no rings. They just leave you like out defenseless. Where? How many flickies have I got? 5? Oh, tits. They've all... Oh. When they fall on the spikes... Oh. Come down here. This... Oh. No! Oh, there's another thing. That didn't work, did it? Oh, hell. This boss is an absolute pain in the arse, isn't it? Oh, you... Oh dear. Yay! Okay, back. Sorry, it's the time of year, I think. Well, I don't even know. No, it's not really the time of year, but we have this thing over here where people love to drive around in fucking vans with megaphones, like talking shit, and I didn't really want it going down the microphone. Someone's just one of those speakerphone cars is going past at the minute, so I thought I'd just wait a minute. It's usually politics drivel, but they're so loud. I'm just waiting, and then the traffic light and like wah, 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 wah. It's like 7:40 as well on a Sunday. Like I just think, fuck off. For a country that's known for its sort of like manners and whatever, it sure is fucking rude. In my own personal space and have to listen. It happens a lot around here as well. Have to listen to this racket. Worse is like you're having a nap on a nice afternoon and all of a sudden some like politician is driving by and shouting shit on a megaphone thing. Half the time though they're not even actually there, it's just a recording in the car and someone's driving around. It's such a nuisance. I feel like it should be illegal. I don't see why it's effective either. Because it certainly doesn't make me want to vote for anybody. Hey Fishy Ash, how are you? We started over from the beginning. Like 5, I don't even know. This is about 3.5 hours of gameplay now. 4 hours ago I started up. Oh fuck you! I was gonna go to Knuckles. I'm trying to do an old Chaos Emeralds run. I've got 6 Chaos Emeralds now. It might be more effective to just die. I am, yeah. Just gotta die. We can afford the continues, I think. We've got 25. Oh, I didn't even notice the maps are like different for each stage. Well, we haven't missed one, basically. We can't get any more than 6, I don't think. I think it's 1 per level. So this is the 7th level with the bonus stage. I've just been grinding it, really. It hasn't taken too many attempts, though. I'd say each one's taken... The later ones have taken 2 runs at most. You can just have another try or die on purpose to respawn the rings, so it's not too bad. God, this fucking snowman! What if I hash them in, he won't ever respawn? He did me twice. Did me dirty. Ooh, bitch. It's one per stage. Yeah, this one, it just seems to give you the same bonus stage. Again. You get an extra life if you repeat the stage. Which just seems like a bit of a shit reward. Oh no, I can't. Can I backtrack from here? Oh. Oh wait, no. I'll just come from here. Dun 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 dun. Not sure if I can backtrack from here though. That's annoying. Maybe there's a Tails though. Do 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 do. Did you just freeze my Flicky? There he is. Okay. Oh. It's all like a galaxy. Oh no. I wasn't ready. Ooh. Whoa. Yeah, we're redoing this one. Ah. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, maybe I'll get away with it. That's generous. Much more generous than Sonic 2. That's a bit okay. I'm a bit tired. I had to go to work and then I tried to take a nap but I couldn't sleep really. I got about 20 minutes sleep. Shit! Whoa! can't see. Can't see! Arsehole angle. It's rude. That doesn't seem too unreasonable though. But it's a bit crappy when you're going uphill and you can't see them coming. Lol. Is there a supersonic in this? Is there any like benefit of this, or does it just change the end? Well, we can't do Tails again. I don't think I could get back to Knuckles. So maybe it's just time to die. The true final boss? Well then, I'm glad I'm doing it. Sonic 3D but you move twice as fast is a funny idea. Sonic 3D is just a funny idea, isn't it? The speed power-up is just silly, isn't it? Wait, there's two of those? Do 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 do. What's in this one? Oh, an extra life, so we can just grind this out. That's absolutely fine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I know, I do know that actually. The director's cut was added in Supersonic, didn't it? So this one absolutely doesn't. I'm trying to turn around. Da-da-da-doo. Ooh. This is making me want to play Knights. I might put Knights on later. Or Sonic Racing. I'm just digging the music. And now that Saturn's out, we could just Saturn all night. I also feel like shooting something. Maybe a bit of Battle Garega. Too bad there isn't really. I mean, I got Sonic Jam, but it's just Sonic again, isn't it? Woo. Saturn Day Night. Oh yeah, nobody does that on Twitch. Sega Saturn Saturday. Saturn Day Night. I like the way you load. Oh wait, yeah, it is Sunday, isn't it? I don't even, because I've been to work for a couple of hours as well. I'm so confused, and also been streaming since like Friday night. Let's go. I've forgotten already what was happening in this level. That. No! That was somehow worse. No. Missing everything. Tits. Oh. Oh, penis. Can we just quit now? I might get away with it, but I wanted more rings for the second part. I thought we were through. That felt like someone literally holding their fucking face up in front of me. Burp, burp. Oh well, Sonic has to die now, I'm afraid. That's the rule. Remember word art? I always used to like to do the one when I was in school, the word art, and you'd put all of it going, what do you call it, into the perspective, into the background. What's the word? When you draw things going into a focus point. Used to do it in art. Word art just looked. You always felt like if you used some fancy snazzy word art, it made your project for school look so fucking good. And you look back on it now, and it's ugly as fuck. Right, boom. I have the Tails one. I can't be arsed. I don't have the Tails one though because I didn't die, did I? Knuckles will be quicker because there is. Wasn't there an extra? There's an extra life here and 50 rings. Bum, 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 bum. This should be an easier way to keep trying this one. I don't think I've got quite got 50 rings though. Yeah, I'm a few short. Only a few though. No! Ooh. Do. Hey, Knuckles. I've forgotten again already. Oh, I didn't touch it. Get out of here. Oh, that was rubbish. Oh. You bastard, you absolute bastard. Why does that happen too often as well? How many times do I always be one short on these bonus stages? That's happened at least 6, 7 times. The punishment is the loading. Dun, 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 dun. What colour will the last one be? I think we just saw it though, didn't we? I think I've forgotten. You end up picking. Do you not have Sonic 1? I would have assumed you did. Goodbye, Sonic. I wonder how many times I own Sonic 1 now. My original... sent you Sonic 2. I got my original PAL copy, although it's technically my brother's. My UK copy of Sonic Mega Collection, which is not in this country. That's 2. Sonic Jam on the Saturn. Japanese Mega Drive. That's 4. I have it on my iPhone. That's 5. I have it on the PlayStation 3 digitally. That's 6. Don't ask me why I have that one. I think I just thought it would be fun to try and do the trophies, but they weren't fun. 7. I have the PlayStation 3 Mega Drive collection. Maybe that's it. Where else is there a Sonic 1? I'm just on about Sonic 1. I have a lot of Sonic games, but I'm just on about Sonic 1 specifically. I guess I could play Sonic... Right now, I could probably play Sonic in 5 different ways. Mega Drive, Saturn, iPhone, PlayStation 3 in 2 formats. I think that's it. Because I don't have Mega Collection in Japan. I don't see any... I don't think I'll ever bother... I don't think I'd bother buying it. I don't think I need it. Now, I think it's sort of redundant. The special features are kind of cool, but yeah, Sonic Jam's enough for me. And playing it on the Mega Drive, but Sonic Jam's the most interesting collection, I think, because of just the differences. Oh, I want to get Sonic Origins sometime. Can you put... Wait, it's not in Sonic Adventure Deluxe, is it? That's the GameCube one. The Game Master System ones. I guess that's it. So I don't have the Game Boy Sonic. I don't have it on the DS either. I've no desire. I just need 3 more pig in rings. Oh, I didn't get the extra life, that's why. You fucking arse. Oh, we'll get the life and then Sonic will die. Wasn't your jam. But you've bought it, but it's not your jam. Die, Sonic. How did I just managed to pick up 18 rings then? Lamau! Hey, Mr. Trick, not getting the... Oh! Mega Drive Mini! So what's that? 8. And I have 2 Mega Drive Minis. 9. I have a UK Mini and a Japanese Mini. So that's 9 versions of Sonic 1 I own. It does. Remake the Game Gear Master System games using the Mania engine. That would be fun. I should get the shield first, just in case. In fact, are there any good rings up here that I can grab quickly? Like a ring box would be nice. No, just you, ruining everybody's day. Alright, never mind. I didn't ever get it for the Virtual Console. The only other version of Sonic I think I would want at this point, I would quite like to have the 3DS Sega Classics. But now that I have them on the Mega Drive, I would like Origins as well, just to see the new things that they've put in. But now that I have them on the Mega Drive again in a way that I can play them conveniently, I'm very satisfied. That's it. I don't really need them again. I think I'd only ever play them on the Mega Drive now, and possibly Sonic Jam when I'm feeling like a bit of variety, because you can do the spin dash. So you try to upgrade and survive the move. Sonic 2 expensive? I have a PAL copy of it, but it's in the UK. It's not mine though, really. I don't really have any sentimentality to it because it was just a copy that got given to us, I think. Somebody gave it, my brother, I think, or my sister, and gave it to me. But it was like when the PlayStation was out, I think at that point. I wasn't even playing the Mega Drive. We just sort of took it because free game, sure, why not? But I was not really playing the Mega Drive. The Mega Drive may have even been broken by that point. The aerial cable is broken and has never been fixed. So the copy of Sonic 2 that's at my mum's, it's not got any childhood sentimentality to it. I was just given it. Sonic 1, however, is ours and has been played loads. Like, what I mean is, I think my copy of Sonic 2, I don't even know if it's ever been in my Mega Drive. No! Oh shit. I'm not even gonna make this one. Oh my god. Oh, what a disaster. Fucking denied. Jumping over the ground up to be a definitive version makes sense. I've never had Sonic 3D. I don't know, why are you? Perhaps you need to stop and have an intervention. I've never played Shadow the Hedgehog. I would like a copy of that to play. That's one that, as a fan of Sonic games, that one just sort of went by me. I think it's because it reviewed poorly and I didn't have a lot of money to spend on things like that at the time. Like, when you're not working, because I was thinking I was a student then, like, I don't have money to buy potentially bad games just because I love the franchise. And it was like, I could get Shadow the Hedgehog, or I could get, like, Shadow Hearts, or Final Fantasy 12 or whatever, you know. I remember it coming out though, and I remember just sort of turning my nose up at it and thinking, but these days I'd absolutely give it a go. I do actually have Shadow the Hedgehog digitally. I bought it on the PlayStation Network, but then I just forget that it's there. But it's the PlayStation 2 version, which I've heard isn't so great. I would like to play Sonic Heroes on the GameCube as well, but the only problem with them, both of them, I think, is if you play the Japanese versions, I'm pretty sure they don't have English. I'm sure Sonic Heroes doesn't have any English. I think Shadow doesn't either, because I think they didn't have space on the discs. If you get the PlayStation 2 version, they do. And I kind of don't really like Sonic in Japanese much. Special stage is pretty challenging. It's not too bad actually. It's just you just gotta have that nice run. I was very close a few times, and I don't feel like I'm like really like whoa. It doesn't feel as hard as Sonic 2. It's very forgiving. I'm just making too many mistakes. And the bit that doesn't work very well is having to run around in a circle to pick up... Oh my god! This frosty stuff is annoying. At least this is an easy spot to grind though. I would rather... This is the final emerald. I'd rather it be this level where it's really easy to get back into the bonus level. Then imagine it was like probably that volcano level. That would be annoying. Fairly sure Sonic Hero. Have you got it on the GameCube then? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have English because I looked into it at one point. But I'm sure that the PlayStation 2 one does. Shadow the Hedgehog, I have no idea. I presume the Xbox has English as well. Do 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 do. So you know the game that nobody talks about is Sonic Rivals, and that didn't even get a Japanese release. I do have those. I didn't realise it didn't either. I bought them before from the UK years ago. I think one of my copies is a platinum one. I don't mind it. It's not amazing, but it's odd that it didn't have a Japanese release. From... shit. There we go. Another blue? Yay! Like 3 of them are blue. No more bonus levels. What happens if you do now then? If you do another one? Did you hear a weird sound? It sounded like the game just crashed. Are you real? I heard like a blip noise. Nothing's happening. Why is the kid? Why?
What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
Wow. The game has just died after I got the final Chaos Emerald. Wait. I see blue. What the fuck, Sonic CD? Don't bloody scare me like that. What the hell was that? Is that normal? Barface, how are you? You resuscitated the video game. I was literally about to sit up and I don't know. I was contemplating like opening the disc lid, but then I remembered if you do that on the Saturn, it just takes you back to the system BIOS. That was so ridiculous. So I'm like, is my Saturn just getting weird? Because it was being weird earlier. The text and stuff like, yeah, but I'd want the voices. I think that was what it was. They don't fit because there's not enough space. So I was worried about my Saturn getting a bit old because when I tried to boot this up twice today, I didn't read the disc immediately. It was reading it as a CD or something, but I just turned it off and on again and it worked. I would imagine Shadow the Hedgehog is the same. I think it was just disk space size. Well, we can just finish the game now. Although I'm curious, like, what would happen if you went into another bonus stage? As you collapse into it. Wait, you're not waking up, you're going to bed. You dirty stop up. It's like 8 PM. This is usually about an hour or two away from when you actually are waking up for work, is it not? I think it was also pretty uncommon on PS2. Yeah, I think GameCube's the reason why. Generally, Sonic is good for having both on most of its platforms, because even on the Dreamcast, You can have the different voices on International and Sonic 2. Generally, anything before PS3 is unusual to have English, even just text. Trying to think of any other examples now. I think Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. I can't remember if it either has a Japanese dub at all. It definitely has the English voice track because I bought it and I wouldn't have bothered otherwise. I can't remember. I think they do have a Japanese voice track and I think you can choose. And that's a bit unusual. Where's Tails gonna... Well, maybe the next level, because this will definitely be a repeat. Trying to think what else has English and possibly Japanese. Eternal Darkness has the English track, you just have to unlock it? That's so weird. What's that all? I didn't know that. Maybe I'll buy... I was gonna get that, but I was worried about the language. But why'd you have to unlock it? Is it a cheat code or like... It's finished the game, that's just obnoxious. Because, you know, I like playing games in Japanese, but if they're Western games I don't. Unless it's just out of curiosity. I want to replay Eternal Darkness, it's been years. But I would want to play it in English. Finish the game? What a stupid requirement. I'm trying to think if E6 has English. The Ark of Nepishtim. The PlayStation 2 version. I think it does. No, it doesn't. Maybe no. E6 is the only version that actually has voice acting full stop. I think the original versions were silent and they added voice acting in for the PS2 one because that's why I lean towards it, that and convenience, because a lot of people crap on the PS2 version of E6 and I do understand why. The graphics aren't as nice, I think, aesthetically, but it does have a full Japanese dub track, which is nice. I enjoyed my playthrough of E6 that way. Getting my wires crossed there. I wonder if something like Jak and Daxter has the English track on it. Crash Bandicoot does not, I don't think. Medieval, they don't. In fact, you know what's even rarer is having English on PlayStation 1 games. I think if any actually exist. Phantom Menace has English. I think it's just subtitled in Japanese, but you can't change the text into English. Yeah, well that's not really the same thing though, I guess. It's just they didn't dub it. And Resident Evil, Silent Hill, etc. Whoa! Do-do-do-do-do. Tomb Raider 3 is an odd one if I'm correct. I don't own it to say, but you get 2 discs when you buy the Japanese Tomb Raider 3, and one of the discs is the Japanese version and the other one is the international version, in English I believe. But it's also, I think, because they often made Tomb Raider easier in Japan, they added more health pickups and stuff. So I think, and Tomb Raider 3 is pretty fucking brutal, so I think they, especially on the PlayStation, I think they included both, maybe as a novelty, because I think they probably... I'm curious to try it actually, because I bet they made Tomb Raider 3 much easier on the Japanese version compared to the Western one, because Tomb Raider 3 is the hardest Tomb Raider in my opinion, mostly because of the save system on PlayStation. But it's got 2 discs, which is an odd way to do it. It seems a bit, I don't know, got cash to burn? Like, I just printed other discs for fun. I suppose it makes it feel deluxe though. Whenever you used to get more than one disc, you always used to think, "Ooh, this is exciting." And but when you were younger, you just presumed that 4 discs meant it was longer, not necessarily that it just had a shit ton of FMV. Do 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 do. Like Fear Effect. Oh, I like this track. I forgot about this one. Do, 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 do. Oh, I've missed one. Might go make another cup of coffee in a minute though. Boss coffee? You don't make Boss coffee. It's pre-made, sold in cans. I'm drinking Nescafe. Where's the last one? Is he not in his... No, he's there. Gold blend. Depends, sometimes. Depends which is cheap in the shop. Get over here. Oh. Oh, it's there. Oh, fucking hell. Right, I am. I'm gonna go make a coffee and stretch my legs. I'll be a few minutes. Don't mind me, just untangling headsets. Okay, we're back. Wondering how long it would take for me to see what that flicky that was frozen. Oh my god. Appreciate you having some restraint though. Although I probably wouldn't have really been very bothered on that occasion. It's such an awkward one to juggle sometimes. I used to be like really a lot more like mellow, but I think the more you play games on Twitch and the more people sometimes that show up, the more it gets a bit like annoying. And then I think I've just found myself in situations. Is that a real wall? I found myself in situations where it's like sometimes I've just got to make a blanket sweep rule instead of nitpicking like what I do and don't listen to. Because there's some occasions like where I'm having a lot of fun figuring it out, like Shadow of the Beast and stuff. It felt like very much part of the experience. Oh! But you know, sometimes I'm just dead. Sometimes I don't even notice I've got no rings in this game, I swear. Do 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 do. We'll find the farm. Oh, I know. It's just. It's a shame. Because I think in that case in particular, out of everything, I had done the whole game up to that point, and it felt like running to the finishing line, and then at the last second, someone just like snatching the finishing line away and removing the race completely, and just saying, "Oh, it's cancelled now," as I was just crossing over the line. After doing a like 20-something marathon, it just felt a bit like, ah. It was a shame though, because in the past though, there's also been a certain element of like, I didn't used to mind, like we were playing a puzzle game like a Phantasmagoria or something. I didn't mind the collective sort of hive mind thinking, like, oh, have you tried that? Not when someone actually knows the answer, because that's boring. Because I can Google if I need to, but yeah. Sometimes too, with certain games, like one person's approach isn't necessarily the only way, but some people feel like it is. Like I think it was some boss maybe on Shadow Dancer, someone was trying to tell me how I should be doing it, but it's like, you know, you can do it a different way, and maybe I'm more comfortable doing it that way. Wait, have I just gone backwards? Yes. It's so easy to do. You know, for all its faults though, this is a super chill game. Although we're gonna have the dramatic lava level soon. Which honestly, I need to make I should make a little posty about that. Oh, I haven't done my, you know, because I've been so busy streaming, I haven't even done my my Blue Sky posts about my music. What was today's? Let me have a look. I'm a couple of days behind now. What was the last one? Oh, the last one I did, because I'm doing one of those 30-day challenges like posting music. Music from an indie game. So the next one I need to choose is music from a shooter. First or third person. What do you mean by shooter? It's music from a shoot 'em up, then oh boy, have I got to think of a few. And then the next one, music from a licensed game. It's got to be Batman. You don't get much better music than Batman on the Mega Drive for licensed. What else is good licensed music? Discuss below. Nice thing about Sonic 3D, you can go at your own pace, yeah. Gotta go casually and calmly. Good licensed music. I mean, I like The Mummy, but I think that's kind of cheating because it's just the actual movie soundtrack. I bet a lot of modern games don't. Most modern license. I don't play licensed games usually, but I feel like most modern licensed games probably would just use the movie orchestral stuff. The Flintstones. Yeah, I guess that's licensed. I wasn't even thinking about things like that. It's Mega Drive Flintstones music's good as well. Some of it. Do 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 do. I need to eat at some point. On Game Boy, I guess GoldenEye has a good soundtrack, and it's not actually the James Bond movie music, is it? It's like a thematically James Bond. But it sounds, I think it sounds original to me, just using the motifs of James Bond. So I guess that's a good soundtrack. If you think what licensed games I play, I don't play too many. Tiny Toons has a good soundtrack actually, if you want to go with that cartoon vibe license. Tiny Toons on the Mega Drive. Good soundtrack. Let's see where Knuckles will take us. Like, what bonus level will he pick? Although I'm low-key scared that we'll never come out of this loading screen. Is this the first one again? Did we just get extra lives? Get 70 rings. I don't think that's the first one. Oh no, what's this? What's this? Is this the... This isn't the first... This is something else. Oh! Oh god, I don't think I've done this one before. What was that? Have I already done that one? It wasn't the first level and it wasn't the last. I'm kind of curious what the prize would be though. Just the one up? I'm trying to work out if that was an original level or not. My memory is hazy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to put... You know what? I'm just going to leave you with the chill out music for a minute, but I need to put some rice in the rice cooker or else I'm never going to eat. Okay. Chip and Dale, Bucky O'Hare. Oh, Aladdin's got good music. I'm kind of curious what that bonus stage would be, though. Are we far away? Would it be easy to repeat if I just die? I want to see, like, is it a different one? Because it just seems random, like, wouldn't you logically reset to either make you do the final one again or reset to number 1? Why that one? I can't work out if I'd actually already done that one or not. Feel free to Google if you can bother. I can't. If anybody knows the answer, let me know. I'm just like, there's not hyper crystals or hyper emeralds or some funky bonus, is there? Or just doing new levels for fun. Oh, there's Tails. Would he take me to the same one? Looks the same to me. Oh, fooled me. Whoa! Based off the act rather than how many emeralds you have. So this is a new, a unique level, but just a different. But there's going to be no emerald now. What a weird way to do it. Or just it's certain acts have certain ones. Maybe I have done this one. Or maybe just I'm remembering it from yesterday. Oh! No, this ain't familiar. I don't remember that much sky. This is a fun one. So it's probably in your best interest to do it first. There's one you've done before. Oh, you're guessing the stages? I thought you'd found the answer. No, I wonder if it's just random or maybe there's just bonus ones just for fun. Sonic got an extra life, yeah! I mean, I think I'm not going to break my back over doing them all, but they're kind of a highlight of the game, though. So if there's like unique ones, they're kind of fun to see. I just don't remember whether I've done that one before. Probably did. Maybe it was just one I one-shot and didn't remember very well. Let's keep moving anyway. Do 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 do. So is it true that the 7 Chaos Emeralds unlock a different end? Like a different final boss? Because that's cool. I wonder if I did it before. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did play this all the way to the end when I first bought the Saturn. And maybe I didn't do all the Chaos Emeralds and I think I was a bit annoyed. I just remember I had the feeling that it felt unfinished, and maybe that's why. Maybe I did it without the Chaos Emeralds and just felt like, well, I'm not playing it again. I remember just feeling like I've not finished the game. I vaguely remember the final boss, but I don't remember whether I did it on the Mega Drive years ago or... Actually, I think I played it on the Mega Drive, and I did the PlayStation 3 collection where you could save. Mega Drive version, Tails and Knuckles each have 7 unique stages. Once you've got all the emeralds, the only thing they do is bank your rings and die and lose them. Well, I don't think I've ever done all Chaos Emeralds, so if the final zone is totally new to me, then that'll be why. Mind you though, if I'd have played it on the PlayStation 3 collection, I would have absolutely save scummed it. So I would imagine myself getting all of them. That is one drawback to playing on the Saturn, is I cannot use any save states, even to just suspend the game to continue later. I was just thinking, where is that Flicky? He's in the fucking snowman, isn't he? That's why, to be honest, I haven't finished Thunder Force 5 yet, because I need to play it again. But I got to the final level, I think, but I died. And what I would usually do, well, I don't really do it much anymore, but what I often used to do with the shoot 'em ups is I would use a save state to practice the end section and then go for the full run. And I can't do that on the Saturn, so every time I want to have a shot at the final level, I've got to like play all the first 30 minutes of the game again. And I'm not great at Thunder Force 5. I found it quite hard to visually see. Might be better with the Retro Tink though. I have played it with S video before though, I think, because before I'm talking about compared to when I've been streaming it, because I mostly streamed Thunder Force 5 and I was using crappy cables that were reddening the image and stuff. So, but I found the bullets are hard to see sometimes. I don't really like the mixture of 2D and 3D very well. Emeralds, if you don't have them, then you get the bad ending after Panic Puppet. It must be that then. I'm just trying to think what the final boss is all about. We'll see anyway, we'll find out. I'll let you know when I get there. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I should play Sonic CD. I've never done a full thingy of that either, but I never got the patience. Sonic 3D just feel like it's missing some things thinking about it. Yeah, there's just a slight weirdness to it. Oh, I'm getting peckish. I don't know if I can finish the game before I need to eat. Maybe should we do a Jeopardy break? And I'll eat while we quiz. Oh, whoa. I pressed start too quick. So there is a new map for this one. Well, yeah, the isometric view doesn't complement the gameplay at all. It doesn't make sense as a Sonic game, really. Now this is that music yesterday we were talking about. Does this not sound like some crazy ass like PlayStation 1 role-playing game? It sounds like the introduction to like Suikoden 2 or something. Mixed with Final Fantasy Tactics. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! One young hedgehog destined under the stars to carry the burden and fate of the world in his hands. People tell legends. Oh, and we're back to Sonic. Better than Sonic Labyrinth. I don't think I've ever really bothered to play that. Didn't look good. I've done the 3D Sonic Blast, whatever it is, on the Game Gear, and it wasn't as bad as it's made out to be, but yeah, it's just a bit ugly. It's slower. Oh, I'm not doubting you. It looks like Mega Man X3. Wait, what? Sounds like Mega Man X3. Then again, you say that in part because of the remix it uses sound effects and voice samples from... Do you mean Sonic Adventure 2? Mega Man X3 uses Sonic Adventure 2? Oh, we can play that later actually. That's interesting. Shout. I have not played the Saturn versions of Mega Man 3 yet. I've only ever played the Super Nintendo one. Oh, a fan remix. Because the disc ones, they've got little FMVs and stuff, haven't they? I'm shit at Mega Man X though, so it might not be a good idea. So I've got X3 and X4 on the Saturn. And, no, wait, yeah. I've got X3, X4 and 7. Mega Man 7. I kind of got X3 just because it felt like the black sheep to not have it, but I'm pretty much under the impression that it's better on the PlayStation than the Saturn for aspect ratio, etc, etc, but who cares? I'm alright at Mega Man. Main Mega Man. I'm not good at Mega Man X though. I don't like all the wall jumping. I like X4 though, that might be fun. I love the music on X4, that's the main reason. I don't really like the X series too much. In like, this is in a vacuum of Mega Man. Like, I don't dislike them, but I don't, I much prefer Mega Man. But the main thing that I like about X3 is the soundtrack. It's probably why I like that one the best. What are you fighting for? I've never actually played that dub. I'm aware of it though. What is it? Something about what is it about the coup? They take the Mega Man track, remixed it, and use sound effect voice samples of Eggman's infiltration of Prism. For SOE extra flavour. That's weird. Where is my aircon? I'm feeling slightly chilly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like Dr. Robotnik's laugh in Sonic CD. I was watching Mystical Machine Gun playing that a little bit too much recently, and he's now got to redeem to... Damn! Shouldn't have got that shield to that has the laugh at my request. What was the line about the coup? Something like, we've got to stop the coup. I love that. That is so funny, that voice acting. But I've only ever played Mega Man X4 in Japanese. I've just watched it on YouTube. Same with Mega Man 7 with Dr. Wowie. Again, I haven't actually played it in English, so I don't know. Could though, I think, because they're included on the. Because I don't own most of the Mega Man games. I have X3, X4, 7, 11, 9, and then I have all the others are on the collections, the modern collections. I have the Mega Man Legacy Collection, the Legacy Collection 2, and the X Double Pack Collection. That's how I played them all. And they include like both languages. The Replifloors. Afterwards, that's Mega Man 8, Dr. Wowie. No, 7. No, 8. 8. So wait, I don't have 7, sorry, I have 8. I have the Saturn one, the PlayStation one. I don't have the Super Nintendo Mega Man. But I mean, I do have it on the collection, but I don't have the original version of it. The CD one. I was thinking of picking up the, because they're quite cheap, those the PlayStation X games, because they're kind of unpopular. I was thinking I might pick up X5 sometime. Not sure if I'd want X6, it's kind of shit. And then X7 and 8, I think I'm good. I don't know. Oh, I have the RPG. I have that on the GameCube, but I've actually not played it yet. I really should. I went through a whole phase. Like before I did Twitch, I was actually going through the Mega Man library by myself. I'd never played any of them before properly, and getting into the franchise. And mostly because of those collections. They're absolutely wonderful ways to get into the series if you've never done it. Because, you know, you never played any Mega Man. It's like, where the hell do you begin? Because there's so many of them. Yeah, Command Mission. So I got those collections and I ran through 1 to 8. Well, 1 to 10. And then I did X1 to 8. And then I bought Command Mission because it's not included in those collections, and I was interested in it, but I wanted to finish the X series first. And then I started playing 0, and I finished 0-1. Didn't finish 0-2 though. I kind of struggled with 0 though, they're really hard. And my sort of OCD wanted me to like not do the cyber elves and all that stuff, and it's making the game much harder than it needs to be. So I wasn't really having a great time with it. I think I burnt out on 0. And there's I've got the collection though, which has the other ones on, the other 0 games, the DX, the DS ones. I haven't picked up the EXE collection yet. I was thinking they would be good to get at some point, just because I do quite like Mega Man. I'd like to try them all anyway. Command Mission looks fun. I heard the GameCube version was better for loading time, so I went with that one. That, and I own next to no GameCube games anyway. I don't really like GameCube games because of the cardboard boxes. They're kind of annoying to buy. I just think the presentation on them is quite blah. Because if you take the cardboard slipcover off, it's like a really skanky case. 0 games are hard. They are. I mean, Mega Man in general is hard. But 0 in particular. I can't remember what my issue with 0 was though, but I feel like there's pressure in it, isn't there? I can't remember if there's a time limit or some sort of thing, and things leveling up. I didn't like that with X5, I think, too. The bosses, like, evolving and, it was annoying. It feels very sort of unnecessary busy work and administration. X6 was awful. All that, like, randomly generated level crap. Mighty Number 9. You know, I've tried to play Mighty Number 9 and I couldn't get on with it. I really couldn't. I just didn't bother in the end. I should give it a go. Maybe I should stream it. That would keep me up the arse to play it, but I tried to play it and I couldn't get into it at all. And I wanted to because I'm aware that it wasn't super popular, but I thought, you know, I came into it late. So I wasn't involved with the Kickstarter nonsense and the sort of negativity, that the bad PR and the negativity. So I was kind of hoping, like, if I just bought it for cheap years later, like in a used store for like 10 quid when I was back in the UK one year, while I was on my Mega Man kick, and I thought, let me just give it a go and see what I think of it. Now that, and I'm not predispositioned to dislike it, but I tried and it's just, I don't like it. I can't remember why now. I think it was it's like all the dashing system stuff. It just felt weird. I found it tough as well. I think I kept dying on this train level, or on the highway level, and was just like, oh, I've had enough. Can't hold on to an AES rank, they don't lose abilities, and you don't If you can't hold on to an AS rank, they don't lose abilities and you don't get their abilities. Yeah, something like that. It was annoying. I'd like to give Mighty Number 9 another go, but my initial impressions were I didn't like it. I think it was just overly complicated. Same, it's how I feel with Mega Man X though. I like to just run and shoot. That is enough for my Mega Man. I barely even like the charge shot, to be honest. I just like to run and shoot. I think it's very satisfying. I don't like the wall jump. I don't like how much Mega Man X relies on the wall jump as a mechanic as well, like in boss fights and stuff. I feel like I'm just like, and even when I watch other people, a lot of Mega Man X just feels like people just spamming wall jump and squatting in the corner, and I'm not really a fan of that. Like the Sigma fight, I think, is it on X1? I really don't like it. It doesn't feel very fun. My thumb starts to hurt. It feels like a cheese. Is it even a cheese? It is, because I mean, I don't feel like, is there any other intended way to do that fight? And then I also think that the, you know, a lot of the armor pieces and stuff, I can't remember which Mega Mans it is now, but some of them, they're like infuriatingly difficult to get. I remember one we had to like jump and dash and wall jump and bounce and slide and dash through all these spikes. I was like pulling my hair out trying to get this armor piece. And yeah, you don't need it, but I want it. Oh, this music is like fucking whiplash, isn't it? Get a load of this. Should stream Sonic Adventure at some point. I almost thought about that for this weekend actually. Dig the Dreamcast out and see how it works. It's been a while. Oh, I missed one. No, why you all gotta land in the lava? Yeah, come to mummy, come on. Where are you? Oh my god, I pressed jump, you're a liar. Fucking liar. Where's the other one? Oh, oh, oh. Who needs sleep anyway? Let's just do this forever. I'm gonna be sad when this game finishes actually, because like, I need to think about what I'm gonna play next. I feel like it's Friday again because I've been at work, but it's not. Is it the boss now? Ooh. Oh, there's steam! Maybe that's what was killing me sometimes yesterday. Wow. Okay. This boss is such an ass. What? Where is your hitbox, ma'am? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's weird. Came out like half a year later. And they still didn't improve the loading. Gene Gadget. Ho ho ho. Okay. Yes! So this is as far as I got yesterday before I decided to just go to bed. And I'm very glad I did. Let's see how long it would take me. I started this, like, when did I start this game? When did Big Tall raid? Oh, I can't see. I don't even know. Will chat even scroll up, like, super far? I think I started this at, like, 5, and it is now 9. This game is ridiculous. I'm also, like, a slow-ass bitch, but there we go. I am that bitch on how long to be with my slow-ass playtime. Buggering up the average. I'm actually correcting it though because everybody lies. They're all speedrunning bullshit. Do 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 do. No, my flickies, my flickies, my. Do you know what what I would like to have that I am sad didn't come out in Japan properly, physically, emotionally. Why did they do this? Why? Flicky is the answer to that question. It's going to take me a while to conclude that sentence. There we go. But yeah, Flicky. There's no Flicky on the Mega Drive. It's only on that library game, the internet thingy. No physical cart. Because I like a bit of Flicky. You can get it on the Saturn, but it's not the same. Because I'm pretty sure the Saturn is the arcade version, not the Mega Drive. And I like the music. Or whatever. Oh, the bullets are going down. Fatal Labyrinth is another one. I would buy Fatal Labyrinth if it had a car, but it doesn't. Why do these birds want to die? Why don't they help themselves? Like, stop flying on the electric floor. That's an interesting sprite. Sonic looks really 3D there. More than usual. Oh, the bombs are back. Do do do. Woo! Come here. They move, they actually move. Look at them. Look at that bitch. Oh, we didn't check the map. There it is. All mechanical. Do 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 do. It is. Do 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 do. Ba-da, ba-da. Oh, I keep thinking of walk there, but you can't. Oh! I'm glad I decided to do the Emerald run though, like, because I did not know. I would have been pretty miffed if I'd have got to the end and then been like, oh, you need all the Emeralds? Oh, bugger you. Oh no! Come back! Can we go back? You're joking. You're actually joking. Oh no! We've got to like, we're really far away, I think. Huh? Is this the start of the level? Oh my god. Wait, I've lost one. I've lost one. No! I'm gonna have to go all the way through again though. Do, do, do. That door closing, that's a sound effect. What is that? What is it? Oh, I almost had it. It's like I'm sure it's a PlayStation 1 game, like an inventory screen, closing, equipping something maybe. See if we can hear the next time we go through a spinny thing. Maybe, I don't know, it has to be the gate. Or like dropping something, like a puzzle piece in like a Silent Hill puzzle. No, it's the lock. It's a lock on the door unlocking in a game. Or maybe somebody entering the room. I want to deposit my Flickies. I think Resident Evil, like when Barry walks into rooms. Right, where's the other Flicky gone? We're gonna have to go through again. Right, we should be able to hear it again in a second, actually. Oh no, it's the end of the level. Whoa! Sonic got through Act 1. 8 minutes 15. Gene Gadget. Is Puppet Panic 3 acts? Because if it is, I'm gonna just have dinner. How many levels are left? How many levels in Sonic 3D? "21 standard levels and 7 boss levels." Wait, what? Machine Casual Puppet Panic. So Puppet Panic is 3 acts, because I'm gonna have a dinner break. I'm not gonna wait until we finish the game. Is 1 act and a boss? Oh, should we just play? Yeah, let's just do some Jeopardy while I eat my dinner, if you wanna, or I'm gonna just be right back. We'll leave this on pause. Oh, I'll leave the music for a minute though. 2 acts and a boss. Well, it's still 1 act too many, whatever it is. I was thinking the final boss was after this level, but if we've got like 4 or 5 levels left, it's gonna be like an hour, isn't it? I'm hungry. I don't want to eat my dinner like after 10 o'clock. Let me just get the Mega Drive stuff sorted out though. We'll do some Jeopardy. Why is there no power? I'm gonna be right back a minute. We'll resume this in a moment, but I'm gonna set up some Jeopardy. Hello, I'm back. Let's finish Sonic 3D. Ooh, how you doing, Matt? Can you hear the curry? Ever since you said that, I'm all like, that's all I think about now. I was literally thinking, like, when I finish this curry and sit back down, I'm gonna be all like, curry, hi, how's it going? Shit, I've left my drink on the side. Just a second. Nearly knocked the drink over. Okay, we're back. We started the whole game. If you don't, if you just joined in, start the whole game again. Fishy Ash, did you have some nice dinner, or are you eating now? I was gonna eat an eclair as well, but then I thought, you know what? I'll eat that eclair in a couple of hours' time. I don't need it right now. I'm finding foods recently that aren't good for me. I've just discovered that I'm quite partial to eclairs. I didn't used to like them. I think these eclairs they've got custard in, and that's why. But I really don't need to be discovering eclairs in my late 30s. I only recently got into eating cheese. Not dinner. Just made some curry and some noodles. Yeah, I'm trying to be really, because I don't have a lot of money right now. I'm really kind of struggling at the minute. It's mostly temporary though, like this month is just a bit rough. So I'm just being conscious of that. Even though I knew I was going to do this stream, it was like, I still don't want to just waste money on like food and not do food prep, because, making curry, and I can eat that for over 3 days, and I'll put like loads of vegetables in and stuff, and that's much better than buying like a bento or something that I can eat quickly and lazily, which is going to cost like 3-4 times as much to do so. Whereas like, a batch of curry, I don't even know. I bought like 2 chicken breasts last week, and one of them I cut up and just put in the freezer for this week. And they were both on discount. And then I've always got onions in, because I'm always putting onions on like hot dogs if I'm doing hot dogs, or in the morning on the weekends I like to have like a English muffin, but I'll put onions on it sometimes if there's some going. And carrots are always good to have in the fridge. That doesn't work. Yeah, it's cheap and cheerful, and also it's good to have like, so yes, because yesterday, or no, Saturday? There we are. Yesterday, before I went live, I stood in the kitchen first thing in the morning while I was making my breakfast and made a big batch of curry, because I knew I wouldn't have time. Discovering a class is almost invaluable. Oh, you say that, but my hips don't. Oop. That's the ghost from Sandopolis Zone. That's not the sound of machinery. That's the ghost. Boop. 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 Had real fun with the Claire's as a kid. I don't like cream. I've never really liked cream, and I still don't like cream. But these eclairs, they're barely creamy, they're just full of custard, and I fucking love cold custard. You could give me a bowl of cold custard and I would just eat it. I'm that bitch, like, my mom makes a mean trifle at Christmas. She makes a sherry trifle, very boozy. And she puts like, I don't even know what it is at the bottom. It's like, I guess it was allegedly jelly, but it's full of sherry, so it's kind of gone a bit weird. With fruit at the bottom, and then custard on top of. She puts a layer of cold custard on top of that, and then cream on top. But I always like slice into the trifle at an angle, go under the cream, and scoop out the crusted bit, and then I get a bollocking. And I'm just like, why do you don't put cream on it? She makes my sister her own trifle, because my sister doesn't really drink, and so she doesn't want the sherry in the trifle, so my mum will make a non-boozy trifle. And I'm like, well, you'll make my sister a non-boozy trifle, why can't you make me a trifle that's just custard? It's like I have to earn my custard to put up with the cream. Yeah, custard is amazing, and you know, one of the biggest, like the worst things about Japan, their custard game is so shit. They just don't do a lot of custard. The only times you'll find custard in Japan is like in an eclair, in a donut. Well, maybe not. I don't even know if you will find one in a donut. I don't think I've seen a custard donut. You might get a custard cream puff. And in a custard pudding thing, you know, like the pudding that they have with the caramel or whatever, but they spoil it with the caramel. I don't really like puddings. Just binnier. Like, you can't get a tin of custard or anything like that. I don't know why. I fucking love custard. Like, hot custard on a dessert is amazing. I did manage to find somewhere that was selling like custard powder, because obviously, but it was only small. I think it was for people that were doing like baking. I wanted to make like custard puffs or whatever, but I just heated that. It's supposed to be for cold custard fillings, but I just put it all in a bowl, whacked it with some milk, I think, heated it up and chucked it over an apple pie, and had my own fun times. Our old man used to like eclairs, where he'd buy lots of them. Yeah, eclairs are like, they make me think of like, I don't know, like grandmas or something. My mum likes, you know, the Cadbury's eclairs that you get, the chewy ones? I like those. New business venture, British generation. Exactly. I don't know why Japan's so adverse to custard, because custard is just... I could just open a tin of ambrosia and just drink the fucking thing. It is so good. never thought to do that, you know. I wonder what it'd be like. I'd probably want to chill it first, but I'd drink it. It'd be amazing. How are you, Jason? I think you've already been in it though, haven't you? You're just having your hippo moment. Are you an eclair person? Tell us your eclair stories. I might eat that eclair in a minute. Oh, get the food cupboard out. Oh my god. I have a Red Bull in the fridge as well. Just lurking. I love a lurk, me. Thank you everybody that has lurked this weekend. Like, a little bit of real talk, but thank you so much. It has been a huge help. Because it is fun to do marathon streams. It is a good time, like hanging out and being silly and just like playing video games all weekend. I'm in my element right now. I think today is like even more fun than yesterday was. Because yesterday I just had the loom of work hanging over my head, but I know that I'm off tomorrow, so I'm just feeling great. But where's that Flicky gone? I've only got 3. But also just, you know, leaving it with the ads and the lurks overnight, like, especially the Friday night, that is going to help me out financially so much. It ain't even true. And then on top of that, all the gift subs and everything that people have given me for my birthday, that goes without saying. But all the things must come to an end, and come rain nor shine, the stream will end tomorrow. Because I'm going to work on Tuesday, and I won't be leaving it on while I'm doing a full day's work. Because I think that's just being greedy. We'll pass the love on to somebody else. Probably end a bit earlier tomorrow as well, and try and get an early night. I say that all the time. Why am I just going around in circles? Where are these last 2 Flickies? Is it this? Am I missing this? What is this? What are you? There you are. How many jumps to hit that shield box? While I was on my lunch, on my dinner, I had a look at my Saturn shelf and I pulled down some games that I thought might be fun to play after this. I haven't decided what yet, but I took down a handful of pick up and play games. Maybe we could put it to a vote. I got Knights down, and I forgot that I have elevator action actually, and I've not played that yet, other than to check it worked whenever I bought it. I forgot it was there. I haven't read the manual though. I haven't read the manual for most of the stuff, so I don't really know how to play, but how hard can it be? The other thought I did have was, depending on if I felt like I could stay awake, but oh no, what have I done? You speedrun that, don't you? I think I've seen something about that on Blue Sky. I think I saw a speed. Somebody said that do you have the speed run for it, and someone broke it, and you're like, oh, guess I have to play that again. Which one do you do though? Do you do Returns or the original? I think the original's included on Returns, and why on earth do you do that? How do people find the games that they speedrun? I mean, people speedrun everything, but how does one become an elevator action speedrunner? And also, hello. How are you? Let's shout out the elevator action speedrunner. Your record still stands, you're just excited someone who's putting new runs in. You're motivated, so you've been playing again. In case they break it. Is it the original then? Shall I play that and get good and break your record? I would not break anything. Except my dignity. Oh, returns, eh? Are you going to be awful to have around if I played it? I've never played it before. I think I played a bit of the first level. We could check it out. Does it have infinite continues on the? Do you know about the Saturn version? Is that the one that you use? Because I assume it's an arcade port, is it not? Oh, I've got all the flickies. What am I doing? See, I can't speedrun anything. I can't even like get through this level in like 20 minutes. Overjoyed and chilled. Like, do you know one of the things? Like, and I don't mean this if anybody's lurking and you're a Sonic 3D speedrunner, you're being very good. Good for you if you're lurking. You've been a lovely audience because you've been quiet. But you know, one of the things that really gets me though is I'll be playing a game and somebody like who's never been before, and they're just like, "I speedrun this," and I was like, "Oh goody." It's usually one of those moments where you're like, "Oh, here we go." I think it's a bit different if you just happen to speedrun this, but you know when you've like accidentally left your stream in the tag for too long and they've found you. They've found you. And that's all they're here for. They're only here for this one game, so that they can just say like, did you know that you can glitch through that? Did you know you could have done that? You could have done this. If you just did that, then you'd be able to do the boss. So you don't need to do that. You could just do that. And it's like, let me just have fun. Let me have fun. I'm not an optimal person. I'm very suboptimal. To be honest, it's almost part of the reason why I don't want to stream in the game category. I always get a bit scared. Yesterday I went live in the Sonic, or the day, whenever I started, I went live in the Sonic 1 category, and then after a few minutes I thought, you know what, no, get me out of there. I don't want to be in the Sonic 1 category. Because we all love Sonic, but we don't always love each other. One thing I may tell you, because many of us miss it, outside of that, nothing. What is it? Like some missable level thing or something. The boldest, yeah, I immediately went, I dragged my ass back into retro very quickly. Whoop, whoop. I don't even know. Maybe I'll play it, but I don't know if I'll bother finishing it. I always feel it weird, like playing a game. I kind of like I haven't read the manual in advance. I haven't read the story, so it feels like I don't know. Usually I kind of get immersed in it. I like to know what the plot is and things. I haven't had time, so I didn't plan to play it tonight. I've took a handful of stuff down though. I got the Mega Mans. I'm familiar with those. I've already played them before. Mega Man's another one I wouldn't stream in the Mega Man category. Good God, no. Those Mega Man people. You can dash in the game, that's it. See, I would have known that though, because I would have read the manual, but tonight I wouldn't. But I'm a big manual reader, so I would have known that. In usual circumstances, because I would assume it's in there. You can dash sounds like it's pretty crucial. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I always read manuals if I've got the time. I haven't read the manual to this, but I've played this before. It gets me excited about the games for me, and I like to read the little story because they usually do have one. Even Elevator Action, I bet you it's got a story page that just tells you why people are doing what they're doing, what's going on. I think it includes the original on it as well, right? As a special feature or something. No, I like to do it. I don't like not knowing what's going on. It bothers me. It's like a control thing. I like to know what I'm doing. And also, I like to judge. I feel like you can judge a game slightly fairer. Because the amount of people I see bitching about a game that they don't know how to play, and it's because they didn't read the manual. It's not the game's fault. They're like, this is so dumb. How are you supposed to even avoid that? And then you're just sitting there going like, you know you can dodge, right? And they're like, oh well, how was I supposed to know that? And it's like, well, I don't know. Maybe. Sorry, not all games of this era have tutorials. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. I've been guilty of that with one game though. You can dash if you wanna, and leave your friends behind. How are you, Emu? I think I was recently, because I've grown up playing the Mega Drive Batman game forever, and I think when I did stream it for my Mega Drive playthrough, I just played it. I didn't think like about reading the manual. And then just for fun, recently, out of curiosity, I think I was just looking at the manual and I don't remember why, and I saw this bit where it says if you press down to crouch, you can block. Batman can block bullets, and I was just like, what the fuck? I've been playing this game for like 25 years and I didn't know you could block the bullets? For shame. But you obviously don't need to, because I finished it without. Damn Batman, yeah, he blocks them with his arms. We got through Act 3. So what's this? Panic Puppet. What does Panic Puppet even mean anyway? It's a weird name. It sounds like it should be Japanese. I wonder who picked the names. Oh, what's this music? Oh! Well, what's the map? Do you speedrun anything else? Oh, the Flickies are in thingies in this. I could never speedrun stuff. Oh, this music's good. Is that supposed to do something? Ooh. Oh. Of the game. Paris Dakar Rally Special. Why do you find these games? Is that one you grew up with? I know that my friend Angel, who's live right now, playing Zelda Randomizer, she speedruns loads of stuff, and I swear she just picks stuff because she's just playing it on stream, and it's kind of like probably a crap game that nobody else plays at all, and she's just like, what's the speedrun for this? And then she's like, I could do that. Because there'll be like maybe one person. Or sometimes I think she's got speedruns because just nobody's done it. What about late last year? I think I may have the high score for Yogi Bear on the Mega Drive, at least as far as records go. I was looking up about Yogi Bear and I found something posted about the high score, and I was like, well, mine's higher than that. It wasn't easy to do. Just played the game. I think it's just a tribute to nobody bothered to play it ever, and nobody cares. So you win by just being there. you show up, you win. It's very busy, this track. Oh my god, why is showing up as half the battle? What is this all about? Ah! Oh my god, this game. No! What's the other half of the battle? They're slow. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna miss these flickies because they don't look easy. Like obvious. Oh, you're welcome. Ah. There's another. I've never ever played elevator action, but I have heard Abby Jams tells me that she really liked the elevator action returns. It reminds me a little bit of stuff like Rolling Thunder. I enjoyed that. Rolling Thunder 2. This isn't the Mega Drive where Sonic's got his 10-minute timer. 5 minutes. I'm fine. I think I finished most levels 9 minutes 59. I'm glad this doesn't have a timer. That's a good point though. When I do play this on the Mega Drive, I'll probably just work. Do you have to get all the Chaos Emeralds to the final level in that one? Because that will wreck me doing this in 10 minutes. I've just lost all my birds. Shockingly holds up. Some things just have good formula, don't they? Oh, is he gone down the ramp, you arsehole? How did you get down here? This music is a bit intense. It's reminding me of things like combat cars. I swear he keeps falling through the texture. Special days are completely different too. Yeah, they are. I do remember that much. I feel like I want to play a shoot 'em up though as well. Ooh. I took a few off the shelf. I've never finished or played much of Sonic Wings before. And the car results in the level select. Oh, the cartridge. Yeah, I've seen about that. Wait, am I just back at the start of the level? Sonic Wings, yeah, the shoot 'em up. Not related to Sonic. I just pulled some stuff down. I was thinking what to play after this. Or layer section. I might play layer section 2. For a few. No, 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 no. This is a shoot 'em up. It's just had a modern version announced. Sonic Wings, like, I don't know, back in the cockpit or something. I don't know. Can't remember if it's like an original game or it's gonna be a port. There's one on the Super Nintendo as well. Where is this? Oh, you know, I keep missing them. I'm looking for badniks and they're not badniks. They're in test tube things. Oh, not this crap again. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Keep your eyes peeled. Holler if you see a flicky tube. Oop, oop. He's falling through the block. It's not very good. Not great. Just keep. Where are you? No. Whoop. Bum, bum. There's one I broke earlier. Oh, do you have to? Right, you do that. Wait, what? One of them's gone down the conveyor belt. Oh no, he's there. Oh! Have I been here? Is that the entrance? That's the start of the level. Well, what was the one that was over here then? That's locked. Stop it. Right. Maybe it's here somewhere. Oop, no. Am I just... Aha! Let's see. I've played video games. Oh, I should have just looked at the map, you know. That would have been a good idea, eh? Why is one of my flickies on the loose? Oh, is that... Oh, they're on the map. They're on the map on this one. Wait, no they're not. They're on the map when you stood next to them. That's not useful. Oh, the other game that I took down I was considering, but it probably would be a bit longer, is Pandemonium. Or whatever it is, Magical Hoppers, the Japanese one. I've never played that all the way through. That was a game that I always wanted to play. I remember playing the demo disc so much, but I never had the full game on the PlayStation. So I did pick it up a couple of years ago. As I hoard. Wait, you knew? I don't even know where the exit is. No. Yeah. This is new. Oh. The switch is not very good. This is very chill. Could we speed this up a bit? Anyway. Whoa. Oh, that was quick. Let's find out if there's an Act 2 and a 3. Yep, not a boss. This is a 2-act area. Oh, there's no flickies though. This is just a level. Ding ding ding. See, why does he even want the animals in the badniks anyway? Because he's clearly not needing them in this one. Oh, I remember this level. It's the giant Robotnik, isn't it, in the middle? The panic puppet, I guess. Fuck you, level design. Fucking garbage. You know, wind in your hair, running in a nice straight line. Boom. I shall not make that mistake twice. Oh, I should have got the shield. Not today. Whoa! Oh, yo. What is it anyway? Bits of this remind me of like Darude, the Sandstorm. This came first though. Uh-oh. I don't really... Whoa! That Dr. Robotnik's crotch. I swear I didn't make him turn around like that. He just turned out. Late 90s rave energy. It is just like take any beat and just extend it. Every note must vibrate like that. New age energy. Ooh! Don't throw me into the Robotnik. Ooh! Like, what kind of ego does Dr. Robotnik have to just make a giant me? Like, does it need to have your face? This is shenanigans. You all saw that right through the middle of those two blocks. Lies. Ooh. Robotnik's devious fake platforms. Robotnik... his mastermind plan is just shit hitboxes. Ah! Foiled by collision detection. I mean, isn't that how Sonic dies in most games, to be honest? Robotnik's devious. I'm stuck. Whew, let's just take a minute. I changed your last name to Robotnik as a bet, and your family had different reactions. Your sister was not impressed, but your family had different reactions to being not impressed. Smudgy Bear Robotnik. Dickhead. I swear, when I get up there and I get my hands on you, I don't need to go that way. Give me a ring. Give me a ring. Oh no. Oh, there's no rings. Give me a ring. I'm gonna... Where's my coffee? No checkpoints? Oh. Of course there aren't. Just a blue top. Did you walk in with your name deed pole and thrust it in front of your family's face and say, "Get a load of this"? Your niece was like once a Robotnik, and you turned to stone. We're going inside him. Looks like we're gonna come out his nose. It's easier to land on the platforms if you don't touch the D-pad after you've jumped. I think it helps with the collision. These guns, they are awful. Right. I don't like you and you don't like me, but... Oh, I'm coming up there! I thought I left one ring. No. Yep. Never doing that again. These fucking guns. Can we just shut this music up for a minute? Yay! Sonic Jams! Get out of my way! Oh. Wait, what? Did we go this way before? Where am I? Oh yeah. Can you stop? You can't kill them guns, can you? shoes really feel like a detriment? Must be the shoes. Fucking lies. Didn't even touch the D-pad, he slid through it. You want to talk about detriments? It's like when it's moving, it just seems to lose its physicality. Why do you have to have a gap just behind that grey tile? There's lots of little tiny design choices like that make it more painful. Why does that tile need to have that tiny gap? Just have it touching the thing completely so you don't fall through it. Sonic Shadow's like a hawk. It's not even about making the jump, I'm literally falling through a physical surface. Shadow and all. Right, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass! There we go. There we go. Do you need to check an auction? It's his ear! I want to look at Robotnik's ear. Can you stop shooting? Thank you. Robotnik's ear. What happened to that texture? What's going on there? Into Robotnik's nose. Oh, that's the end. Sonic cleared Robotnik's nose. Do, 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 do. Oh, is this the boss? Do we have a map? No, just Robotnik staring like that. I think I remember this boss. He's got like a stupid amount of phases, if I recall. What's he doing? How many continues have I got? Oh, it doesn't even tell me. What are you doing, Robotnik? Make your move. Oh, there we go. What do we even do here? We do that, but we don't get squished. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that was fast. Now what? Oh, I think I see it. I'm getting there. I figured it out. Oh! That's probably not the best way to do that. See you later. Oh. Figured it out, but this isn't the ending of DT's second best game ever. Trio, the punch. Don't forget me. I'd like to say I know what you're saying, but I don't. Data East, second best game. Trio, the punch. Oh. Oh, can you move faster? Trio the punch is so good. Hey Flannel Cat, how are you? Oh! What is Trio the punch? I was about to say Trio the cat. What is Trio the punch on? And it will probably explain why I don't know it. Is it an arcade game or is it on the NES? If the answer is yes, that's why. Or PC Engine. Ooh. It's very intentional Kusoge. Arcade. I do not know this game. Trio the punch. Excuse you, Sonic 3D. I am googling something right now. Just taking your own ass to the next stage. Oh, that looks slightly familiar. I'm just going to close that. ABS2 port. That might be where I recognise it from. Arcade game that's relatively well known for its old cutscenes and design choices. Right, now what are we doing? And do not tell me it's a rhetorical question. Oh! Same as before. So what's figured it out got to do with that? Is that the ending? I'm not feeling this. Hope the stream's gonna go. It has. Yes, thank you very much. Oh. I'm gonna die. I've got no rings. Can't get there in time. Oh! Warrior's Abyss. What is that? Oh, it's this phase again. This boss is... Yeah, I remember why it's the end of this game. I'm very glad that we decided to not finish this last night and I took my ass to bed because I'd have been getting grumpy as fuck if it was 3 in the morning and I was doing this. Knowing I'd work in the morning. Dynasty Warriors roguelike. Is it new? Sounds like a mix. You figured it out and a huge chunk of ground rises up underneath you. The Mysteries has that for reasons. Could this phase be like less boring? Does he alternate? Yeah. So we can know where to expect it. Woo! Okay. Whoa! Oh. Hey Peacock, can't read right now, but hello. Oh! I saw your name. I presume you're saying hi. I hope you are. Ah! Oh, whatever. Salutations. How's the 3? Well, you see how it's going. Not bad though. Relatively new, 2025. See, I'm so well. That's very new for me. It's like not born yet. I think I can't even remember the newest game I've played now. Cotton Reboot. I don't know when that was made. 2019, 2020. Probably Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part. Boom. I haven't played the second part yet. Oh, come on, Hitbox. Right, stop that shit. Do you reckon they're going to do a remake of Final Fantasy IX while I'm just thinking about it? Because I keep seeing, like, there's certain people on social media that are desperately convinced it's happening, but I'm just like, really? I don't see why they would. Like, of all Final Fantasies, why 9? When they've already done 7. And they're like, oh, 25th anniversary, it's definitely happening. I'm just like, but why though? Is there demand? Can I just snuggle up here? Boom. Oh! Not enjoying this. Is it done? DVD Logic logo. Hmm? DVD logo Logic. We got through. Do you mean the ball's bouncing? We're presented with a black screen. Oh. Oh, I've done this before. I've done this before. Is this the bonus level? I've done this, but maybe I don't know if I've done it on the Saturn. I recognise him. Oh god. I don't remember what to do though. It has a background on the Saturn. Whip, 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 whip. What's that? Oh, there he is. Okay. Extra version looks much better. The song was miles better too. No? Why are we playing the? Is it just like to use as many sound effects from Sonic as we can? Oh, yep, it apparently is. I like the effect on the floor though as you move. cursors. Oh, I wasn't ready for you. Where's he coming? Why is it doing this pinball? No rings here. He took my ring. Uh-oh. Oh! I saw it coming. Hope I got a lot of continues. Oh no. Oh, I might go eat that eclair. Oh. Why? What? I thought there were rings on this screen. Missed them again. Did you say I might go eat an eclair? Yes, it's getting that bad. Oh, how are you, G? It's not that bad. I've only just started, really. Oh. Boom. I'd like some rings, please. You're okay. Good. Oh, but now you want an eclair. Let's do it. Do you have one to hand? After this game, I'm having one. Whoa! Okay. Can I have a ring, please? Oh, what's he doing now? Oh, there he is, and I missed him. Oh, he's a swift one. I think you want to eclair? Let's all do it. When I finish this game, get your eclairs out. Provided you've all got them. You know you have, don't lie. Oh! Denied. No, I wasn't ready. Okay. You do not have an eclair. Well, I could be a while. Ho! Ho! No, 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 no. Oh. You got a waffle? No, I'm not doing waffles. Oh, you got American waffles though, I guess. Back to no car. know your games. Boom! Oh, you bastard. No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah, wait, it is doing transparencies, isn't it? I guess it's because it's part of the background. But then it's doing dithering for the lines. Or is it dithering? I can't stick my face close to the camera now. The TV even. No, it looks like transparency. Wow. Oh. Don't like this bit. Oh, I've done it too early again. Okay. How long does this go? Oh, I remember. Probably leave some rings, I guess. that it? Because that... Oh, this fight sucks. Oh. The final boss. Woohoo! Do we get an FMV? Aww. Boo boo. Oh, they're all free. That stupid red bird. You know what Sonics means there? Eclair time. Thank you for the GGs. Credits. This font's a bit much. Steel Harding and Neil Harding. Oh, I bet they were like basement brothers. Is this Sonic Racing lady? You know you'll know. You like the font? Well, you can marry it. Is her name Lisa something? I'm gonna get muted for this, aren't I? I'm sure it'll show in a second, Fishy Ash. Just keep your eyes peeled. Keep watching. Moral support. Moral support, Helen Musk. Saturn version. Oh, so wait, the Saturn version was Japanese, maybe? Yeah, looks like it. See, maybe Traveller's Tales wouldn't have had such shitload in. Movie development. She sang this at Sonic Expo last year. Oh wow. So she's still really hands-on. You're My Hero, there it is. Music and lyrics by Richard J. Vocals by Debbie Morris. Wow, wow. Maybe it's not. Sounds like it to me though. But who sang it at the Expo? Did TJ Davis sing it at the Expo? Might cover it. Sonic didn't take off in Japan until Sonic Jam. Sonic didn't take off in Japan until Sonic Jam. The end. See TJ singing this. It sounds like a really almost. Believe that's a pseudonym. Debbie Morris, TJ, do. Don't know. Say something like that in an interview, so I'm going to choose a pseudonym. A street racer. Well, it's finished now. What do we do next?